Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
This is for the ones who live under the weight and rise above it. For the lifters, the grinders, the ones who don't count reps. They count battles won. At the bar, we don't chase aesthetics. We chase power, grit, respect. Whatever your war looks like, our gear's built to survive it. No gimmicks, no fluff, just apparel forged in the same fire that fuels your discipline. When you're pushing limits, breaking PRs and leaving weakness behind, the bar doesn't break. And neither should you.
You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. We're getting the
She's gonna.
PM session started.
Did she give us the go?
Yeah. Look.
Oh, we're good.
We're
Okay.
live.
We are live.
Right here.
We are
Remember,
back,
the camera's here,
Yep.
not here.
and we're back
Okay.
for session 2, Ghost Clash Amateur Day. Up first, we have Antonio Menares, 150 kg. This is going to be 330 pounds for Antonio. Slow and steady.
Antonio is a Masters 55 to 59. Look at him
Very
go.
nice. He's been squatting for a while, guys.
Strength is for everyone.
You know, yeah, absolutely, and it shows that he knows how to squat. Look at his squat.
Absolutely. Like I said earlier, lifting is the fountain of youth. Muscles are the fountain of youth. Antonio is a great example. Our next lifter is Nick. Can you say that last name for me?
Casabianca.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That rolled off the tongue. And he's opening at 200 kilograms, 440 pounds.
Okay. Let's get this group chat. Do we have anybody?
Yes.
Well, how do you
Let's
see?
get some conversation going. Let's talk to the people out there.
Yeah.
I want you to get on here and tell us who you are rooting for. We will let them know over the live stream.
Very
That
nice.
looks like a good lift.
Little crooked there,
But what do I know?
but did not slow him down at all.
There we go.
Okay. We're being challenged here. Chris Tatelbaum.
Yes.
215
I think you
kg.
said that right.
You think so? Okay. 470. I'll go ahead and say 474 for that one, right? No? Okay.
473.99. It's definitely 473. We always round down.
Yeah, we do. All right. Yeah. He's about to hit his opener. Cool, calm, and collected.
As you should be on an opener. He's wearing the Pioneer singlet. Pioneer is a sponsor of Ghost, and Pioneer has been getting behind Fortress Athletics for years.
Wow.
Great company.
That is
Always getting behind a good cause. Fast, quick lift.
that is a textbook
Easy,
squat.
Textbook.
Textbook squat.
We love textbook lifts
We
as
do.
judges.
We do.
Unquestionable.
You make our job
Got a lot in
easier.
the tank.
I would say Corey record.
Yeah, I mean, it's either record or record.
Corey record.
English
I would say
is the
Corey
hardest.
record.
Huh?
I would say Corey record.
Yeah. I think you should roll the R.
Corey record. Corey
Both
Corey
R's.
Corey record.
Oh my God. Okay, never mind. I take that back.
217.5 kg. Why'd I put an accent on it? 479 pounds. Got a nice wide stance. Looks good from here.
See what the judges
Oh, there's a little
say.
high.
Yep.
Usually when you see two reds on either sides of a white like that, that's going to be usually for depth.
More likely than not.
It's almost 100% chance that it's a depth,
Yeah.
basically.
Pablo.
Pablo.
Nope.
Yerves.
Yes.
Ferruz.
Ferruz.
Pablo Ferruz.
Yes.
Beautiful name.
Beautiful.
227.5
I botched it, but Brandon handled that one.
kg. We got 501 on the bar.
Opening with a 500 squat.
Yep.
It's impressive. You know, the first time I met you,
What?
I believe you were taking an 800-pound squat.
Something like that. Close to that.
That one time.
I think it. Yeah.
That one time in high school.
Yeah, that was a while back. Yeah, when I was in middle school, I squatted 800.
I don't know how I remember that. I don't remember anything, but like.
Yeah, I just want to let you
whatever's
guys,
on the barbell.
if you guys are tuning into this live stream, I just want to let you guys know I benched double whatever you benched back when I was in middle school. I don't have a
until
video.
You hurt your shoulder.
And I don't have a video, so you're just going to have to take my
That
word
is a
for
good
it.
lift for Pablo. Robert Livingston is up next. He'll be taking his opener at 529 pounds. He is also a Masters. Listen, I have a heart for the Masters.
Why is that?
Because I'm a Masters lifter.
Oh, okay.
And I've got 1 year left as a Masters 1, and that is unbelievable to me. I'm almost in the M2 class.
The M2 class.
Oh,
That sounds like something elite.
it does.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like to think I'm in my prime.
240 kg for Robert. Strong on rack here. He's going to take the mono. Okay. Wasting our time, Robert.
Okay.
Put some weight on the bar, dude. Okay, he's got one red.
He has room to put a lot of weight on the bar.
Per
That's
depth.
probably exactly what he'll do.
Usually when you see a little pinch sign like that, that's depth.
Yeah.
It's just a little bit more. And the reason why you may get one red on the one side and not the other, sometimes lifters, they have a little bit of a shift in their hips.
Yes.
So
It
it's
is-
very realistic to
Be at
get-
depth on one side and not on the other.
Yes, thank you.
And you
Rafa,
actually took the words right out of my mouth. I was going to mention the same thing. It's not an inconsistent call. That you can absolutely be at depth on one side and not at depth on the other.
yep.
And that's why we have 3 judges.
245 kg for Rafael, 540 pounds. He's going to smoke that.
Smoked it.
Yep. Just like a kielbasa.
Oh, he smoked it, but he got
Oh,
2
my.
reds.
No.
Yes, and that was a depth issue.
It was not a kielbasa. It was something
But this is-
no good. It was, all right, let's move on to William Moreland, 200, same weight.
This is. We are not in a ref chair right now, so
Yeah. What? What does that mean? We can't guess?
we can't call from this distant angle.
We cannot, but we can
We
commentate.
can.
We can commentate.
We
William
will.
Moreland, same weight, 245 kg, 540 pounds. Easy weight.
Wow.
This guy's still in the warm-up room. Called on depth again. Very, very
No
strong.
mercy. We hold people to a standard. The hip crease must be below the top of the knee.
Russ Wood, 250 kg, 551 pounds.
Okay, Russ. This is who we're all here for.
We're here for Russ.
Russ is a great guy. One of my good friends. We were here together last year for Ghost Clash. I got to handle him in the warm-up room. Let's see if I can sneak back there for bench and run it back. Let's go, Russ. Russ is cut down for this meet. And he is moving very well. Russ has come a long way since last year. Proud of you, Russ. Eric is our next lifter. He's going to be taking his opener also at 551 pounds.
Guys, we are active in the chat. If you are commenting below, we want to talk. We want to know where you're from, who are you supporting. Let's give them a shout out. Make sure they're seen today. Eric, 250 kg. Oh, a lot of depth calls.
Yeah.
A lot of depth calls on these openers, guys. 556 pounds. Going to be a no lift. Lucas Craig, we're going to add 2.5 kg to that bar.
We've got Chrissy Hawkins as our left referee and Joey Shepard as our right referee, and they have been in the game for a long time. They know what they're doing. Consistent calls. We hold everybody to a standard on a big platform. Experienced lifters. We got Lucas up.
252.5 kg, 556 pounds, only 2.5 more than the last week. He's going to really dig his back into the bar. Make sure he's got a strong unrack. Knees are under the bar.
Walk it out.
And he's still, okay.
Yeah. Focus. He's locked in.
And that's going to be an easy rep. Let's see what he's on.
We're looking at that from the front, but I would call
3 whites for...
pretty unquestionable there.
Yeah. Okay. Andre Cancilla.
Nah.
No way. 255 kg, 562 bones. Yeah, what's the vibe in here today? What's the vibe in this room? What's the? I know you're ENFP, so I know you're picking up on the social harmony. What's going on in here?
It's been pretty chill.
Has it?
Actually.
It's chill? I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel on edge. I feel like someone's about to get me or something.
Do you?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I feel like someone's about to jump on my back or something.
I can't be trusted because I'm going on 2 hours of sleep.
Okay.
Apparently, they close an entire interstate to Miami around midnight. So, 2-hour detour. Didn't get to bed until about 4 a.m.
Good Lord.
And here we are, running on caffeine and
water,
adrenaline.
And
I guess it's
banana
good
bread. No, I don't know what kind of bread that was.
Yeah.
Matthew Moscone.
Very processed, yummy bread.
Matthew Moscone is getting ready. He's getting pumped up, taking his breaths. 255 kg, 562 pounds. He's ready. He's charged up. I like that when you see him take a deep breath. It's almost like they're sucking in some energy. Very strong unrack. Okay. It looked like the bar rolled forward on him, just a tad. I can't really tell from here.
It was a good lift.
It was
nice
a good
and deep.
It was a good lift.
I'd say that's pretty unquestionable depth right there.
Aparicio, Alan Aparicio.
Yes. And that is our last lifter of Flight A. We're about to start second attempt.
262.5.
Oh, no.
Oh, what are we doing?
That was Matthew. We're at Alan. Alan is our last lifter.
Right. 578 pounds. No big deal. Let's do this.
No bigs. It's whatevs.
It's whatever. I imagine he smokes this. He's going to go straight to 6.
Yeah, he's calm.
That seems like the tried and true, right? Huh.
Yep.
All right.
You would know.
I would know what? I don't know anything. I just know nothing.
I mean, you said it, not me.
I don't know what I said. I forgot. Yeah. What I say?
Brandon, how are you after no sleep? I'm great.
Yeah,
But are
dude.
you though? Are you though?
I keep the energy up,
Yes, you do.
and that's all that matters. Nice.
Oh, money.
Nice. Very nice. You got to feel good after
All right, we got one red light.
one red, but you got to feel good after that, after
right.
hitting it like that. You smoke your opener like that, you're feeling good.
That is the way to get started.
Antonio Meneres, 162.5K. Did you want to say it? You wanted to say it? Go ahead. You made a face.
Antonio Meneres.
Yes. I think. I don't know.
Listen,
I don't know
you
anything.
can take the girl out of the trailer, but you cannot take the trailer out of the girl.
What the hell is our
fully
doing a
expect
trailer
me-
doing in you?
It fully expects me to botch a few names,
Absolutely.
and you know,
It's all good
we'll
fun.
fix it later. Reach
Yep.
out to me.
It's all good energy. We're trying to fuel you guys.
Send me a voice message in my DMs and just say your name
Don't
the
do-
way it's supposed to be said.
Okay, you're gonna regret that.
Yeah, probably. I take that back.
Okay, we're back down to the top of the flight. 358 pounds, otherwise known as 162.5 kg. Antonio, experienced lifter. We already saw this. He's a textbook lifter.
I believe Masters 4. 55 to 59.
Just look at the hips.
Oh, wow.
Watch that man's hips. Keep an eye on that man's hips, Liz.
This
for the
is
rest
why you should do your mobility.
for the rest of the week. Or I don't know what I don't
For
know
the
why
rest of your
I don't know
life.
why I said rest of the week. I just say things sometimes.
Just 1 week. Just do it for 1 week. You'll be set for life.
Yep. Nick Casabianca.
Tips with Brandon.
Yeah, I mean, don't listen to me though, for sure. 210 kg, 462 pounds for the 100 kg lifter, 242 pound weight class. Second attempt. Pretty tall
Now,
fella.
when a lifter shows up as a guest at one of these events, it's usually because they may have missed weight.
All right, that one shook him up a little bit. That's going to happen when you drop the bar like that. You know, gravity is your enemy here. And you want to make it not your enemy and make it your friend. And how you do that is by controlling it during the eccentric portion of the movement.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because when you drop in a hole like that, you're 500 pounds or whatever it is, it's going to feel like 1,000.
Yes.
But it works too. So
I always say for me, okay, squat and bench both are heavier on the way down than they are on the way up.
okay. I would say,
It's like
yeah. 'cause you-
creating that tension and tempo on the way down, and once you hit that hole and get out, it's Speedy McGee. If I do it the other way, I get stapled.
well, those are the only two lifts that you're going to do the eccentric portion first. You know, that's why deadlift, so many people may struggle with it, building the tension. That's not going to be any no lift there. 232.5 kg for Chris. I imagine he'll retake that.
I'm guessing it was depth fall again.
I think it was 3 reds.
Oh.
So I'm uncertain on that.
Yeah.
But I imagine he'll take it again. Yeah, they're trying to figure it out now. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna take it again. Talking it over with his handler.
Chris Tatelbaum, second attempt at 512.
And the reason why you would take that again, Liz, why do you think that is? Why would you take that again and not go up?
Well, had I been paying attention, I could give a very confident answer.
No,
but regardless, it's
So why would you?
taking too much of a risk when
Yes.
you go up over your opener. Because if you miss that, then you're
Three-way
setting
leg
yourself
press.
up for potentially bombing out of the meet. As a general rule of thumb, and again, this isn't, specific to every single person, but if you miss your opener, highly recommend repeating it.
Yes.
Even if it moves fast, it was a technical error. It's better safe than sorry.
Exactly. It's all about risk management.
Risk management.
Yep. You're not after an opener. If you missed it on something stupid, technical, whatever, and it moved really well, some lifters will go up. Some of them stay put though because, like we said, like Liz said, risk management.
So, for example, somebody may miss their opener because they jumped the rack command. That would be an example. It depends on the lifter, right? But typically, even in that case, I'm going to have them retake their opener unless we're going for some record or some goal, and it's risk versus reward.
You're going to do that
In
with
that
your
case.
more experienced lifters. most
Exactly.
likely.
Exactly. Like, okay, just wait for the rack command. We're going to go up because you're going to get the lift.
Yes, but guys, if you don't know, Liz and I are both powerlifting coaches.
Yes.
And we love helping people, even if it's just to say hi to us and stuff or just ask us something. We would love to share what we've learned through our experiences.
Lots of experience. I have been a powerlifting coach for almost a decade. Started my business. We just had our 6th year anniversary, birthday.
Very cool.
And it's a full-time job.
Awesome. That's awesome. Eric got 1 red. He'll take it. So he'll take it, and I don't know what he put on there next. He's got some making up to do, I think, right?
Yeah.
Raphael.
So our next 3 lifters have all missed their openers. Our next 2 lifters. So Raphael is going to need to come back and get this, and he also went up for his second. So
Yeah, like that's a perfect example. Raphael clearly trusts himself.
I don't recall what he was red lighted for.
Yeah.
So let's see how he handles his second attempt. Depth is there.
I reckon that's going to be a
Yeah.
good lift. 3 white lights
Yep.
for Raphael. William Moreland, you're up next. We're pumping these squats out, man. 255 kg, 562 pounds. Yeah, that's right. Let's go, Eric.
William missed his
Vamos.
opener at 245 kilos, and he has taken a jump to 255, just like Raphael.
I'm trying to
He
start
went
some
up
beef.
on his second.
I'm going to start some beef in this group chat.
Okay, let's start some beef. We would
Who
expect
wants-
nothing less from you.
Who wants to smoke? Psych, please be nice to me.
Don't be nice to
Don't
Brandon.
be nice to Liz.
Be yeah,
Good lift, right? I say.
I would say.
251?
Yeah, 2-1.
Okay, 2 to
Good
1.
lift for
I mean, that's a
William.
perfect example
Yeah.
because from here it looked fine,
Yeah.
but
And this
you know-
is something that you can do at this level. You miss your opener. You know why you missed it. You make that call to go ahead and move up. You have the confidence to do it.
Right.
You come out and you handle and you execute. We're athletes. That's what
oh
we do.
yeah, nah.
We train
Look
for
at this. Look at this. I got some smoke in the group chat
we
already.
do.
Courtney of all
Oh,
people,
Courtney.
my very own nemesis, if I ever had one, which I do. It's Courtney.
I've never known a Courtney who was trouble.
I know. Robert Livingston. Let's give him some spotlight. 257.5 kg.
He is also a master's lifter, taking his second attempt at 567 pounds.
Looks pretty good there.
Yeah.
What do they say on depth? 2 to 1.
2 to
Good
1.
lift.
Robert is 2 for 2. Masters are making us look good today. Lucas is our next lifter. He is taking his second attempt at 573 pounds. He is in the 90 kilogram class. He's got Russ at his back.
If you guys are curious about what this heavy breathing is, it's just me sitting here. I'm not doing anything. I'm just out of shape. And sitting is now an exercise to me.
Yeah.
That's how out of shape I am. Sitting is an exercise. 260 kg, 573 pounds for Lucas Craig.
Lucas is looking good out there. Great guy.
Took an 7.5 jump from 252.5 kg. That's about, what, 15.5 pounds? Ish. I think I'm wrong. All right, so
Did you ask me?
I asked you a mathematical question.
I'm just trying to watch Lucas lift right now.
All right,
That
well,
was
I'm trying to
beautiful.
solve calculus. That's a good lift for Lucas.
We're power lifters. We use calculators.
What's that? All right, so I'm out. I have this like thing in front of me. This is a calculator. Is that what you said? This is a calculator?
That's called a computer.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was wondering. Russ Wood, 265 kg.
As long as you're strong and pretty.
What? Who? You? 584 kg. Or excuse me, that's a lot of weight.
Yes.
584 kg. Good lord.
My man Russ is gonna handle it.
584 pounds. I meant.
Let's go, Russ. Come on. Absolutely beautiful. And let me tell you, Russ has bad knees. He has like no cartilage in his knees. He messaged me a while back and was like, "Yeah, way to go, Russ." He just got a bunch of injections in his knees. Like basically, I have no cartilage.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's exactly what's going on. That's my memory of it. But to be able to do that, pretty freaking incredible. And he dropped down a weight class.
Interesting. Very impressive. Matthew Moscone, 270 kg, 595 pounds. We are knocking on the door of 600 pounds already. This guy's got some really sick hair, man.
Knocking on heaven's door.
This guy,
600-pound squat.
I like this dude.
That's a big squat for the men, right?
What?
Like a huge goal. I'm coaching a male athlete, and he messaged me a month ago, and he's like, "All right, Liz, I want to squat 600 pounds." And I said, "Okay, let's do it."
Yeah. And he
that's
did
his
it.
goal.
Matthew did it.
Yeah.
Well, he's a little shy, but he's got one more attempt, and it's going to be over
was
600
3
pounds.
weights.
So, and Andre Cancia. That's, dude, I wish I had a cooler name. You know, hold on, babe, I borrowed it. 275 kg. This is 606 for Andre.
Right into it. Yeah.
This guy's asking an interesting question. What periodization do you all use? Linear, DUP, or conjugate? None of those.
Zero.
None of those. We are intuitive coaches, and we look at your body, and we make adjustments based off that, not
100%.
some cookie cutter program.
No. Meet the needs of the lifter. I would say I do a lot of deficiency coaching. I look at where someone is weak and target those things, and we work on making, patching up their power leaks, bringing up their weaknesses, and whatever that lifter needs. And everybody is different, and we progress them forward every week. For instance, if I'm going to throw chain on somebody's lift, it's not because I'm conjugate. It's usually because I'm targeting a specific deficiency.
No, conjugate is not cookie cutter, but it's not. How is it? You like?
Well, it's not.
It's
cookie
not.
cutter,
No,
but
it's not. But it is. Something that works.
It's
And
just interesting to me how people will associate chain or bands or any variation of a lift in that way as being conjugate. But I use a lot of those implements in my programming, but it's specifically there to target one of my athletes' needs.
Conjugate, yes, it is based on weaknesses, but so is every other type of training. I would say that I think it's good to throw chains and bands and stuff like that in there, but they are not the core. They are not the
There
meat.
needs to be intention.
They
There
are
needs
not
to
the meat
be
and potatoes.
a why behind it, right?
Yeah.
Why are we putting chain in
Right.
your program?
You're just throwing it in there. Like
there needs to be an answer.
You
for
haven't
that.
actually deadlifted, right, in like a year, but you're
Alan
doing
is
block
up
pulls and deficits.
617 pounds for his second attempt.
Right. So we agree with the conjugate, but implement it where needed.
Absolutely.
We're not just going to lock ourselves into one thing like that. That would limit us. All right. Antonio Meneres, you are up next. 175 kg, 385.
Another thing that, I believe in terms of programming and athlete adherence, which ultimately if somebody's going to progress, they need to be, consistent and adhere to their training. And sometimes that means throwing in fun stuff.
Yep.
Like, hey, we are just doing chain because you want to learn how to do chain. And it's adding to the quality of your experience.
Right.
And it's not hurting.
I'll tell you something that's really beneficial for chains is that you can use them as overload, so you can still get that stimulus of a heavy weight without actually hitting that heavy weight, right? So you get the shock without the punishment, I guess. Yeah, you get the shock without the punishment.
A while ago, I used to be really big on during peak. I'd have them work up to whatever their top lift was, and then overload that lift with chain. Projected at what they were going to hit the next week. That seemed to work really well. I haven't done that in a while.
Argentina is in the house.
Yes.
We've got someone
2-1.
2-1. It's a no lift for
lift.
Antonio. Unfortunately, that was his third.
He
right?
is still a wildly impressive lifter, making the Masters lifters look very good.
We got Argentina, we've got Mexico, Albuquerque.
Wow.
That's New Mexico. I'm sorry, Albuquerque, New Mexico. Who else is in the building, man? You got some. Let's go, Mainers. I don't know what that means. Is that someone's last name, or is that just people from Maine? What is that? Explain.
I don't know. I can't see from here.
A little further, yeah, guys. I'm
gonna
reading.
Sit here and eat my peanut
I'm the one
M&Ms.
reading it.
It's not time.
What? This whole time has been snack time. Nick Casabianca, you're up next. 2 for 2 so far. He's got a long way to get down. That's a tall fella, 215 kg, 473 pounds, 0.99. Liz says we don't round up.
No.
Dunking into that one, it's gonna. That's when we were talking about it last time.
Back in the day. What?
We just talked about that. It was him that we were talking about, right? About the dunking.
Yeah.
Yep. You can do it, and you can use it. The thing that I will tell, I'll just say friends, is that, dunking, you can go down as fast as you can, and you should, without losing control. So you can go at, like the wording here is, go as fast as you can down without losing control. Whatever that speed is, that's going to be individualized depending on who you are.
Yes.
You can go down fast if you have control, but if you don't have control, you need to slow down.
You have to be able to maintain that tension, that glute tension into the hole. Otherwise, you're going to get stapled. I used to try to be a really fast squatter, and it didn't work out for me, and I've slowed down a lot.
So we got
and it's worked out.
Yeah, so we got some clarification here. Mainers are actually people from Maine. I did not know that. I didn't know what they call you guys.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I've never been to that part of the country.
I did meet someone from Maine today, and she lived close to Boston, but did not have like the accent, which, you know, I was disappointed.
That's disappointing.
I know. I want to hear it
If you're
in
gonna be
person.
from that area, you need to have.
Yeah. Well, no, I just want to hear the accent. Like, I don't think I've ever heard that in person.
Would you say that I have an accent?
Yeah, you're Southern. I told you that.
I feel like I'm holding it back on this live stream, though. I don't know. It might
I don't
start
know.
getting thick when I start getting excited.
It gets thicker.
I
Chase.
could never be a news anchor. Let's put it that way.
Well, I think you're doing good so far. Chris Tadelbaum, 245 kg, 540 pounds. Braden C asking, where's the beef? We got plenty of beef here, man. We got some, I'm sure you can go back there and cut some slabs off, some muscle back there.
There's grade A
Yeah.
right here.
We definitely have some beef up in the building. Are they two very different accents? Explain further, please. What?
Are you talking to your internet friends?
Yeah,
or-
I'm talking to my friend. Pablo Farus. Pablo Farus. 250 kg, 551 pounds for Pablo. People from Maine are Mainers.
He looks ready to go.
Yes.
Right. He's got a smile on his face. Why wouldn't he?
What do you think
He's
about
2 for 3.
What do you think about getting brand new knee sleeves for meet day?
Without using them through prep.
Busting them out on meet day. What do you think about that?
I mean, you can go around and find out.
What does that mean?
But I personally would not recommend it. Let's watch Pablo.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Powered
beautiful.
right through that. Got the tongue out and everything. No, is that a tongue or what is that? Put that thing back in there. Whatever it is. It's a good lift, buddy.
It's a good lift, and he got all 3 of his squats. What a great start to the day.
Yeah, he's happy with that.
Yeah, no, to answer your question, I don't personally recommend trying anything new without getting some experience in it. I got Pioneer knee sleeves before I did Good Guys out in Maryland, and I got Pioneer knee sleeves, I think, maybe 3 weeks before, and I had to learn how to get those things on. I had to have everybody in the building try to get them off. It was pretty stressful. So, and you've got to find the knee sleeve that works for you. That's not something that you want to have to figure out
On meet day.
on meet day.
So I think what you're getting at here, and it's the essence of powerlifting, you want as little variables as possible on meet day. Because what do we want? We want predictability.
We want predictability, and we think of, the peaking period especially as like dress rehearsal for the platform, right? You want to practice how you're going to play, and if you're squatting in certain knee sleeves and you're hitting your singles and SBDs, and then you go and try to put Pioneers on.
Look it. Yeah, no, I'm listening to you. Sorry. Now,
That's gonna add a variable and maybe some stress you're not ready for. And what if they don't fit?
right.
So
That's a good lift for Raphael.
wait till the off season. Get your new knee sleeves.
Break them in. Now, here's the kicker, right? You can disagree.
You can disagree.
You can disagree,
And if you
can
disagree
do
with
whatever
us,
you want.
let us know why.
Exactly.
Hey, but also
Hey,
there
if, you
might not.
if you disagree with us, let's hear it. Why would you say you should get brand new knee sleeves on meet day, or at least newer ones, if you agree with that statement? Because I see a lot of people do it. I've never done it. I think it would probably make me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Lucas Craig. Actually, I just squat in wraps anyway, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Lucas Craig. 265
2 for 3 so far.
kg, 584 pounds.
He's moving very well today.
Yeah. Dude, I want you to explain it, man. I don't know. You know, you don't have enough characters? I'm just kidding. So, okay, you can't explain how the accents are different from text. I get it. Cool.
All right, here we go, Lucas.
Okay.
Nope.
He knew it on the way down that he wasn't, you know, I could see it in his eyes. He knew it.
I like it. I love it when an athlete knows that that they don't have it. They don't.
Yeah.
They don't let their ego get in the way. They don't try to fight it. They save their energy. They've got the whole rest of the day ahead of them.
Yeah.
Save it.
Yep. And you know, especially when the squat, because this is the thing is squat. You have to pick that thing right, because if you don't have your footing underneath you, either direction, either way or another, forward or backwards, that weight is going to feel heavier depending on because of the moment on that you've created. It's all about leverages, baby. Eric.
And also, you have to be careful. You know, if you're gonna take a squat that you have to really fight for and grind through, that you may likely fail. How is that going to impact the rest of your day?
Yeah.
You know, is it worth it? Where are you putting the most stock?
Yeah. If you guys at home, you guys don't know anything about powerlifting, you know, this stuff is a lot harder than it looks. These guys make it look easy.
It's not just squat,
these are
bench,
pros.
and deadlift.
Right. And they've been working at this for a while, and they earned their spot on this platform, every single one of them. Robert Livingston, 270 kg, 595 pounds. I think he's going to beast this up. That's what I'm going to say. I'm going to breathe into a microphone. I'm going to think he's going to beast it.
Oh, my God.
I know, it's too much, right? Sometimes I can be too much.
Never.
That's a gnarly mustache. I would say, he gets 3 white lights for the squat.
3 for 3.
And also, I'm going to give him 3 white lights for that
off to
mustache.
a good start today.
Russ Wood, 277.5 kg, 611 pounds. Come on down and collect
Russ
your prize
and
worth.
Coach Trevor. I'm going to try to go back there with him during bench.
£611 for
Let's go, Russ.
Wood.
Such a great guy.
All right, now, what do we got here? We got a third attempt for Russ Wood.
Come on, Russ.
We're going to see what he can do with 611 pounds.
Show us who you are, Russ. Let's go. This is yours. Come on, take it. Come on. Yes, yes. Go, go, go.
All right. That's a good fight. You know, tried to take advantage of the rebound at the bottom. Couldn't quite get it back.
I think that was executed well. I think it was just a bit too heavy.
Okay.
Unless you saw something.
No, I just, you know, I think, you know, I don't know. I was just looking at his form and stuff. As far as the weight goes, I think it was too heavy. No, I think he's strong enough.
Yeah.
I just think that a lot of times we get in our heads and we try to change something. You know, something didn't move quite the way we wanted. I'm not saying this is the case for him.
Every single piece has to be in place.
Right.
You know, when you're hitting max effort lifts.
Yeah. And you get one shot. You know,
one shot.
It looks like you have 3.
All has to be there.
It appears that you have 3, but no, you have 1 because you're only going to get your biggest lift.
Yes.
Or you're going to get whatever you get, but only the biggest is going to apply to your total.
Lift. Yes. All right, we've got Matthew up. He's taking 617 pounds.
I'm curious on depth, what he's going to get on this one.
Let's
he got
see.
it?
Did he?
He got 3 white lights. I love being wrong.
He is 3 for 3 on squats.
Yep.
And he is feeling good.
And, you know, and that's another, and I'm going to reinforce it.
He's going to have a good day.
And I'm going to reinforce it. That's another example of why you should not be judging from the stands.
Right.
You can make assumptions, but to make a statement as if it were fact, that's ridiculous. Andre
and I have been reffing for a while. I'm a national ref. I'm sitting over here. I can see the platform. I can even see the computer screen, but I'm not at the judge's angle. And I've made a couple bad calls from here, assuming it was a good lift.
Right.
Because I'm not at the right angle.
Yeah. Andre Cancia, 287.5 kg, 633 pounds. I just wanted to put a little bit more energy into that.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you got it.
There you go, Andre. Let's see what the judges say.
3 white lights. Guys, get engaged.
Another 3 for 3.
Engage with me. Who wants beef? I'm talking smack in the chat. Nicely, though, please. I hate that I have to
we
say
at the
that.
end? We're
All
at
right.
the end of.
Guys, this is the last.
flight.
This is the last squat for. What flight are we on, actually? What is this called? It doesn't matter. It's the flight. It's Flight D.
Oh, the flight
It's
D.
it's the flight that we are currently on.
So A, B, C, we're in the morning, and then we've got D and E. Two
D.
flights.
Okay. So 290 kg.
Clearly, we did our homework before we came here.
Well,
Hey, they called me up. They said, "Hey, Liz, can you commentate?" And I said, "Sure. Let me get in the car."
we got 639 pounds. This is the last squat of the flight. 100 kg lifter. That'll be 220 weight class, 220 pounds.
Yep.
Yep.
20.
So here we go.
639 pounds for Allen's third. Fight.
So
Oh.
it got to. That's what it was. Not too heavy. It got forward on them.
Yeah.
A lot of people at the meet today, they're having. It's not just today. It is a transition from going to whatever bar you've been lifting on. If it is not this bar, which is the Kabuki bar. If you're squatting on a power bar or something like that, which I hope these guys wouldn't be. Maybe they probably are though. Some of them-
not everybody has the luxury of
Exactly.
being able to train on competition grade equipment, but I encourage you guys when you're signing up for a meet, if you don't know what bars or what equipment they're using, to reach out to the meet director and ask, and find out if your gym has it. If you're
Yeah.
going to be pulling on a deadlift bar, don't be pulling on a power bar and in training. Although
Well, you know what?
I
There's
would
some-
just never pull on a power bar. Period.
Yeah, but
No, thank
there's
you.
and it's funny, right? Because there's lifters that I've done it. I mean, I've stepped into meets. They
Yeah.
have deadlift bars, power bars,
Oh, yeah.
squat bars, and all I've squatted on was the crappy gym bar. You know what I mean? Like, I think
it's
the one I
great.
used was bent.
So when I started my business, we were this small team. We were like 15 lifters, and we were actually inside a gym, and we had a powerlifting space, but all the powerlifting equipment got moved out. So we had to go into the CrossFit space. We're like 5 weeks out from our first team event as Fortress. Oh, this is Drew. Drew is my friend.
Yeah, Drew.
Yes, he
Stockling?
is also from
Stockling.
South Carolina.
Hey,
Way to
What's
go,
it-
Drew.
yeah. How do you? Okay, we're not going to get it. So I want to know how to pronounce his last name though. Jeff Vicenda.
Stockling. So anyway, to finish up what I was saying, we went through peak on bumper plates and Olympic barbells. And we were there and we were just so grateful to be doing what we were doing. We showed up, won the whole thing. So, I mean, it can be done, but it definitely makes a difference. And if you have the luxury of being able to get on a comp bench or in a mono or using the bar they're going to be using in a meet, it makes a difference.
Yeah. If you can specify, please do, because it's just going to help you. Like we talked about earlier, less variables, the better. Less variables, more predictability.
More predictability.
215 kg for Jeff, 473 pounds. He smoked it. Okay.
Yes.
He got done lifting before I even said it. Okay, is he going to take like a 50 kg jump? All right, so
50.
no, I don't think
50
he might.
kg,
Dude,
you
I've
never
seen some,
know.
you, but
Listen.
you've ran enough meets.
Well, let's see. I'm gonna disagree.
I'm gonna disagree with myself, but I'm just gonna. It's just I've seen it. I've witnessed it.
20.
I've done it. It's like I'm just kidding. Okay, 25.
I was
25,
closer.
55
I win.
pounds. 55 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
That's still a big jump for a squat. What percent is that? That's like
Okay, that's
too far. Okay, we're going too analytical. Too analytical. Okay. All right. Robert Crooks. We're gonna get
no lift
He said
for
it
Robert.
escalated. 2 reds on either side. What is that going to be? It's probably going to be for depth.
most likely. Our next lifter is Brian Cavanaugh. Cavanaugh? He is going to be opening at 507 pounds.
All right, so I did just confirm we are using the Texas deadlift bar. I didn't want to spread false information out there.
My heart is with Texas. I
I
love
have a horrible
Texas
memory.
bars. I'll take the Texas deadlift bar any day. I do love the kabuki too, but Texas all day, every day. It's what we use at our meets.
Yep. And it is up to the discretion of the meet director, correct? It just has to be a deadlift bar.
Kabuki bars are no longer.
Okay. Well, what squat bar are we having? That's got to be, hold on a second. I'm going to confirm that squat bar too. JB Peterson, 245 kg. Guys, we are hunting down information for you guys. We just talk, guys. That's what we do. 540 pounds for his opener. Looking ready to go here. Making sure positioning is right on his back.
So yeah, we're using kabuki squat bar here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
We're no longer allowed to use the kabuki deadlift bar.
Right. So Joe Brandenburg, it looks like Rogue. We just confirmed it is kabuki. And we're rolling with it. All right. So Jesus Acevedo. Guys, I've been practicing on my Spanish since I've been here in Miami. I've been talking Spanish as often as I can. It's super fun.
So today we're using the kabuki squat bar and the Texas deadlift bar.
Yep.
So, you can't have a blend of both. I personally want to be consistent. Texas bars for all.
Yeah. But it is up to the discretion of the meet director.
Absolutely.
So they can use different deadlift bars as long as it's a deadlift bar. But, yeah. Okay. So, Jesus, you're up next. 257.5 kg. 567.
Easy.
All right. Go ahead, Liz. I see you trying to figure it out.
2 L's make the Y sounds.
Yes.
One via Reno.
That sounded good, I think.
Via Reno.
Juan Vallarino. Beautiful names. You all have beautiful names.
Beautiful names.
I've never heard an ugly name. 200. You have?
I have never seen more challenging last names.
Really? Sounds like you better step your game up then.
I do.
Yeah. 260 kg, 573 pounds.
We haven't had any Smiths or Jones.
What?
You haven't had any Smiths or Jones?
Good Lord. Oh, you mean like the easy one?
Speedy opener, 573 pounds. Our next lifter is Gary.
Yeah, let's go Gary.
Gary K.
He's got some friends in the group. I don't know, what is this considered? Is it a group chat? I don't know what this is.
Tell us about Gary.
Tell us something fun about Gary.
Tell us what we need to know about Gary.
Yeah, give us some dirt. We got the same weight on the bar for Gary, 110 kg lifter. That's about 242. He's somewhere in there. Okay, Gary. Very patient.
Wow.
Very stoic.
Wow.
Very nice.
You handled that.
Excellent. Okay.
Our
so,
next lifter.
Michael
I don't know.
Marino. Who invited this guy? I'm just kidding. This guy's awesome. 267.5 kg. He's a very intense lifter. He lifts with precision. Do not get in his way. Once he makes his mind up, he is lifting it.
Never met anybody like Michael Greeno. Michael Greeno is my coach back in the day, about 4 years ago. He coached you too, right?
Yeah, he coached me too.
Phenomenal.
I learned a lot from
Cares
this
so
man.
much about his lifters. So smart.
Yes.
But you put him on the platform, and that man is an animal.
Absolutely. I hold this man in very high
He
regard.
messaged me the other day with, I was like, what did you do to your eye? He said, I squatted. Like, of course you did.
Yeah. Okay, so we got 267.5 kg, 589
We are
pounds.
all rooting for this man right here. Opening up at 589 pounds. Let's go, Mike. Let's go, coach. Oh,
he's
easy
extra
money.
deep. Extra
Easy
deep.
money.
You know, he jet packed right out of that hole.
Such skill.
3 white lights. Okay, so he's got short stroke.
Good
Oh
job.
no, that's my nickname.
What?
Nothing. You wouldn't understand.
I'm going to let you handle the people out there.
I am. I'm talking
Be
to
right
them.
here.
I'm managing them. They're going wild in here. Some of them. Short stroke's wild. That's wild, yo. All right, you made me say yo.
Noah Pruitt is
Noah
our next
Pruitt.
lifter. 595 pounds is his opener.
270 kg. It looks like he's ready. If I don't say so myself.
If I don't say so myself.
If I don't say
That's
so
my line.
myself.
140 kg lifter.
That's a big fella.
Getting into the big boys.
We got 595 on the bar. I believe he's going to smoke this.
I have a feeling he's going to walk it out.
Absolutely. They are good spotters.
Yep.
Yeah, he smoked it.
Beautiful.
These are good
You were
spotters and
right.
loaders. These are not your average spotters and loaders. These are the goats. You know, just like
The greatest of them all.
the lifters that are top tier, we have refs that are top tier. We have spotters and loaders that are top tier. We got commentary that's top tier.
Obviously.
That's right.
This is where the best of the best come and congregate and put on a great day.
Yup. We got some people lighting up the group chat now. We got some people. We got some fans, friends and family at home. If you guys,
Our next
know.
lifter is Jose Ortega.
if you guys see your person, if he's out, if they're here today, please give them a shout out. We will make sure to say their name.
And if there's anything you want us to know about your lifter that you would like for us to announce to the world, let us
Right.
know.
Right. Jose is going for the pick. 275 kg, 606. A little bit wider stance here.
Wow.
Works. 2-to-1. Probably on depth. On the one side. Tommy Lynn, 290 kg, 639 pounds.
Final lifter. This flight before we circle back to second attempts. He's giving me samurai vibes. He looks awesome.
Yeah. What do we got on the bar?
Wow.
290 kg.
We're going to see some big things from
639.
Tommy today. Look at him.
Who are we talking
Confident.
about? You're saying amazing
He's
coach?
throwing hard.
Who's an amazing coach? Jose? Is that a typo?
All right, Tommy.
Clarify.
Opening up at 639.
Tommy Lynn's after
He's here
it.
to take care of
there's a typo.
business.
Jose what? Did he just win? Okay, he just went. My bad. Yes. He's an amazing coach. Oh, his name is Hoser. Am I saying that right? Hoser,
okay.
like-
So this would be
like
an
a fireman?
example of how you handle a fast squat.
That's how you handle a fat squat?
Maintain total control over it. Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Who does that? Tommy does that.
Drew Stockland, 215 kg. We are back at the top of the flight. We got 473.
Drew, my man, the man with the plan, sniffing the salts.
Guys, give me some content. I want to talk about something weird. Not too weird. I gotta set a boundary there with y'all.
If any of our Carolina team, crew, officials, lifters, gym owners are watching, pop on the live stream and give Drew some love. He's just such a great guy. He's been on a lot of our platforms. Shows up to events. Salt of the earth human right here. We want to see this guy win. Stack him up. Let's go, Drew. Come on, there you go.
Okay.
Yes,
You think he's going to take another?
of course.
Okay.
He might not take too big of a jump, but
Fair.
to be determined. That is not our decision. We're about to find out, though.
What about underwear under a singlet? I want to continue down that rabbit hole if we can. Let's expand on that.
Uh,
Robert Crooks, 220 kg, 485 pounds. Oh, hey, Christina. That's my friend.
oh, I called it. 2.5 for Drew.
You did?
Chipping his lift.
Oh, well, look at you.
It's gonna take a third, but it's gonna chip it. Smart move, Drew.
That's smoke.
I believe Robert missed his opener on depth, so let's see what happens. He came back and got it.
Lights. What do you all use, a knee dominant or hip dominant squat? That's a loaded question. I mean, I would say I'm more hip dominant.
Are you asking? Is he asking that about you?
What do you all use, a knee dominant or hip dominant squat? So I assume he's asking us, unless he's talking to the chat.
You know what? I'm gonna take a bathroom break,
Okay.
and while I'm there, I'll think about it. Can you hold down the fort while I'm gone?
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So I got hit with a pretty hard name right out the gate. Brian Cavana, I would say. That's the best I can give you. 230 kg, 507. Huh? You're knee dominant? What does that mean? Oh, he's trying to get everyone to answer. Or I don't know if it's a gender neutral person. We don't have that information. Anyway, so 240 kg, 529 pounds. He looks ready. Got his handler by his side. It really does make a difference having someone that can keep you grounded through all of this, because you're going to go through a lot of emotions throughout the day. It's just the way it is. These guys put their heart and soul into this, and of course, there's going to be a lot of motion behind that. Emotion, excuse me. Jeff Facenda, this is 240 kg, 529 pounds. He didn't like something. He's going to go down one. Okay, and that's always okay. If you don't feel like something is right, you can always make an adjustment, and we will accommodate if we can. Oh, yeah, plenty of depth. Consider it done. 3 white lights, I think. Good. He's back in the meat. No. That was the last guy. Sorry. He's been in the meat. I love Jeff, too. You know, he's got some good energy. JB Peterson, 260 kg, 573 pounds. I reckon JB looks pretty ready. So, yeah. Come on down, JB. I like watching when there's like it's like there's a flip that like turns on. There's a switch that flips. Like when it's time to go, it's time to go. Nice and steady. Oh, yeah. Setting him up nicely for 2-to-1. That's going to be a good lift. Yeah, setting him up nicely for his third attempt. Jesus is up next, 270 kg, 595 pounds. We are rolling right through squats. Let me see here. Okay. All right. I'm trying to think of a question to ask you guys, because it's hard for me to think of questions. I had one earlier, too. So we're knocking on the door of 600 again for Jesus, 595. Also, Jesus just made another adjustment. He made his, he wanted his arms out. And that's always okay to make that correction on the platform. Nice big air filling up. Very nice. Gotta be, yeah, he's confident about that. Yep, 3 white lights. Juan Vallarino. I'm going to go with that. I'm going to stick with it for now. 275 kg, 606. Breaking through that 600-pound barrier on his second attempt. Sometimes the salts hit you a little different. And I don't know where the one came from in the chalk bowl, but that one smells lethal. I just got a whiff of it just walking through there. So if this guy's not awake, oh yeah. Smoke show. I imagine he'll take another 15 kg from there. That'll place him at 295 kg. 33 pounds or so. That's like, I want to say like 650, something like that. 650. Gary Nurick. Gary is back. 280 kg. 617 pounds. He's a 110 lifter, like we said earlier. 242 pounds. Give her. Nah, take. Definitely take. You scared me when you did that.
Back. What did I miss?
You didn't miss. You missed. You're getting ready to watch Gary.
Oh.
Let's go, Gary. You want to hear the?
You can't. Time for Gary and Mike.
You can't hear the background noise. I mean, I can hear it.
So I excused myself to the restroom. I thought about that question. And I'm guessing by knee dominant, he means quad dominant versus hip dominant.
Okay.
So something interesting for myself. So I have wildly long legs for in terms of ratios, and so I always kind of assumed wide stance was appropriate for me. But I have very narrow hips, so when I moved my stance in, it was a game changer. Starting to be able to use my legs in a lift. It was much more suitable for me. I've got a long way to go, but I'm far more powerful. So I think you have to, as a coach, I have my lifters do every variation of a lift. High bar, low bar, wide stance, narrow stance, sumo, conventional, close grip, wide grip. It makes well-rounded lifters, but you have to find out where you're most powerful, and you have to be willing to play with those things. And that's why it's not just squat, bench, and deadlift, right? You are layering in, adding in layers of execution over time. And here comes Mike. So we all need to pause for a second. All eyes on Mike. He's taken 622 pounds for his second attempt. Taking his time setting up.
282.5.
He gets that perfect pick. That perfect unrack.
Let's go, Greeno.
No need to rush. Space. In and out. Here he goes. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
I believe his second attempt moved better than his first.
3
That
white
is a
lights.
good lift.
That's a decent jump,
Mike is
too.
on fire.
Noah Pruitt's up next, 285 kg, 628 pounds. Oh, look, Christina's here.
Who? Christina Aurora Albrunda. She's making fun of me. She's
making
my athletes. You know Christina.
I do
She's
know
from
Christina.
your area.
Yeah, I know her.
And I got lucky because she moved to my area, and I scooped her up as fast as I possibly could. I won her over with the outfit that I was wearing to the gym. I showed up in some Crocs, and I was looking rough. But we have become really good friends. She's gotten so strong in such a short period of time, and I'm getting her ready for nationals. But she was picking on me for trying to pronounce everybody's last names here. Hers is still a challenge. But she's worth the challenge.
Oh, easy. Wait, what do the judges say on depth on that one?
So
All right,
quick.
here we go. 3 white lights.
He's got, I'd say he has room for a lot more.
Absolutely. 290 kg there. That was 639. Tommy Lynn. No, I'm just getting ahead of myself. Jose. Sorry, Jose. You are equally as important here.
You matter too.
It is your time, Jose. It is your time in the spotlight. Sorry about that. Yeah, 290 kg, 639 pounds. I think I made a mistake somewhere, but we're going to move past it.
No need to hang on to past mistakes.
Thank you for that.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I forgive you.
You forgive me? What the
I
heck?
don't even know what you did, but
I don't even know. What do you forgive? Okay.
let's go, Jose.
110 kg lifter, about 242 or less.
I'll be walking this out.
Getting locked in here. Make sure he's digging it back deep into that bar.
Great speed.
All right. Beautiful second attempt. That sets him up nicely for his third. Oh, no.
No.
Spoke
got
too
called for
soon.
depth.
I don't think he knows yet. Does he know
this
that?
angle, it looked great. Looked fine.
Okay. Yeah, but you know what? Hip anatomy, it just varies.
It does.
You know, some people have massive quads too. I have that sweep, right?
A lifelong dream, a lifelong pursuit.
Lifelong
huge
what?
legs.
Oh, huge legs.
Hugely offensive legs.
Tommy Lynn, 305 kg, 672 pounds. We're about that. Okay. Deep concentration here. Focus.
I'm digging Tommy Lynn. He is a whole vibe.
Oh, Lord, Tommy. He powered through it.
So this would be an example of what we were talking about earlier. You know, when you have a very fast squat, it's hard to maintain that tension in the hole.
Right.
And you can get stuck.
Yep, and there's a very fine line to walk, right? Between
I mean, he was able to shift that weight into his quads and use his legs. He's got strong legs, but I think if I tried to squat that fast, I would tear everything.
So we got two more we got two more lifts left? Is that what I'm looking at? No, we're wrong here. We're back at the top of the flight. What am I talking about? All right, guys.
Hey, you know what? We're going on little sleep. We're here. We're doing a good job.
Yeah. 217.5 kg, 479 pounds for Drew Stockland.
Drew is 2 for 2. He took a 2.5 kilogram jump for his third, which I would say is a very smart call. And I think this is on the table. I think he's going to get it. I believe in you, Drew.
Yes, we believe in you, Drew. This is only 2.5 kg more, which is about 5.5 pounds.
479.5 pounds on the bar for Drew's third attempt.
Very small jump here. He should smoke this.
And out. Come on. There you go. There you go.
Okay.
Yes, Drew.
Judges say.
You're making us proud.
There's no. He doesn't
Way to go. Come
that's
commit
3-1.
this
That's a no lift.
Oh. It was?
It was a no lift.
Oh, why?
Sorry to ruin your fun.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Three
Drew,
reds.
Drew.
Three
you
reds.
Got 4 whites from me. What did they call him on?
Everything, I think.
Okay.
I don't know. He got 3.
Drew, you're a winner.
Yeah, dude. Absolutely.
You're a winner.
And honestly, like, check this out, okay? Think about this here. Yes, he missed his third, but how much weight did he really miss out on, right?
Yeah.
5.5 pounds. So that squat would have only gained him 5.5. So it's kind of like, you know.
It wasn't too big of a loss.
Exactly. That's the point I'm trying to make. 232.5 kg for Robert Crooks, 512 pounds.
So Robert missed his first attempt on depth, came back and got it. Let's see if he can get it on his third.
Oh, yeah.
You know, from this angle, looks good. And the judges agree. 3 white lights. Way to go, Robert.
3 white lights for... And we're on to the next lifter. Okay. Brian Kavanaugh.
Kavanaugh.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Dang, dude. I've been saying that wrong all day.
I feel very confident that it's Kavanaugh.
You know what? I think you're right.
Wow.
Then that
might be the first time you've said that.
That was easy for me to admit that you're
Wow.
right, actually.
I'm going to ride that high.
What? You're right all the time. What are you talking about? You're just right about the wrong things.
Oh, my God. I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right. 240. Did I already say this? I got distracted.
No.
Let's say it again.
No, 540 pounds is on the bar for Brian Kavanaugh's third attempt.
Yeah, I would say 4 lights is better than 3 whites, I think. I think that's extra credit or something, right? Oh.
Okay.
I like that.
Let's see what they say.
That was steady pressure, dude. Oh,
3
yeah. Way to
white
bounce
lights.
back. Guy misses the opener and then comes back and hits his second and third. That's amazing. That's called perseverance.
Yeah.
That's called composure.
Absolutely.
Jeff Facenda, 260 kg, 573 pounds.
I'm doing that for a triple on Monday.
What?
I'm just kidding.
What did you say?
I said I'm taking 573 for a triple on Monday.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good. Can you record it? Can you please record it?
I'll try.
I want to witness. You'll try? Okay. All right. Jeff Facenda's
We'll have some
now.
really, really heavy reverse bands on there.
Yeah.
And a bunch of spotters on the side.
Yeah. Practically doing it for you. Oh, yeah, he's down there, buddy. Okay, so
Do
he
it
didn't
for
make
the
it back
gram.
up. That's
Take
the problem.
weights.
Okay.
That's no lift for Jeff.
Live to fight another day, brother.
JB is our next lifter.
You know, and also that's a massive jump. That's a 20 kg jump. That's
That was-
44
yeah.
pounds. So, you know,
That's
just keep that in mind.
That's a big lift, a big jump.
And while we're on that point, I think it'd be a good time to say that, you know, the jumps that you're making, and I know a lot of people know a lot about powerlifting in this chat, but there's some people that don't know anything. The jumps that you're making in the gym are not going to be a direct, I'm speaking generally here, they're not going to be a direct correlation to how you would approach a meet. So you may be able to make that 50-pound jump in the gym.
It depends on what your objective is in the gym.
Right. So JB Peterson, 272.5 kg. This is 600 pounds. He's looking solid.
It's 2 for 2 so far. Let's see what they say.
Oh, man. How come whenever you say that, it's Reds?
Well,
I'm
whatever it was that I said, I'm going to stop saying it.
Yeah, because I'm
Okay.
seeing a pattern here.
Yeah, we talked about patterns.
Pattern recognition
Yes.
for sure. Yeah.
And,
And I'm witnessing, I'm recognizing one
all right.
in the current moment.
So we're going to break that pattern. Okay? No more.
All
Let's
right.
see what happens.
Okay. Jesus,
We're not.
I almost said avocado. I swear I almost said avocado. I think I'm dyslexic.
Acevedo.
Acevedo.
Yeah. Acevedo. I would say Acevedo.
Okay.
I like that. It's a pretty
Yeah.
cool last name.
Yeah, I think it is too.
And obviously a cool first name.
280 kg, 617 pounds for his third attempt. Okay, so very nice pick.
Nice.
A little bit of a that's how you want to do it.
That was the textbook squat.
Now
right?
look at what he did with the rebound versus like what some of the other lifters may have done today. It's like a free fall from the top. Versus what he did was he controlled it.
He controlled the
and
descent.
the last 3 inches, he took advantage of that rebound.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You really want to take advantage of those quick.
A lot of the reason why I do descending pauses in my athletes programs. Who do we have up here? Juan. Say his last name. You let me say it. Last time.
Vallarino.
There you go.
It could be Valor. Yeah, well, it depends. I think Italians in Italian double L still is L. I don't know. I'm making stuff
All
up.
right.
Am I? Am I right?
628 pounds for Juan is good. I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
I never did.
Most of the time, I just
Italian.
most of the time I talk
Last time I took a Spanish
before
class
I do research.
was in 7th grade, so I'm not the person to ask.
Okay. Jose
Ortega.
Ortega. Yeah.
Taking his third attempt is 644 pounds.
Or no, that is not Ortega. That is Ortega. Ortega. Is that how you pronounce it?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It's yeah, you like it,
not
it
the
looks
only
like
one
when
who's
you
dyslexic.
first look at it, it looks like there's another letter in there, right? What's wrong with us? All right, so let's move
Where
on.
do we get started?
292.5. Nothing's wrong with us, man. We're perfect.
Yeah.
Perfectly imperfect. 644 pounds for Jose.
Let's go, Jose.
Here he comes. Come on down. For his third attempt, he missed his last. He decided to go up 2.5. That's about 5.5 pounds.
I feel like maybe it was a depth call because I remember my impression here from the front that it was a great lift. It moved well.
It's the wider stance. And he's going to get that, I believe.
Let's see what they say.
Suspense is killing me.
Suspense.
Oh, no. So he's not going to get it. I'm curious what the head judge said.
Yeah.
What was... Hey, Stacy.
Stacy.
All right. We're not going to get an answer. Okay. It's us. Downward motion. Up and down. Okay, we've got some family. Yeah, dude. Gary, don't suck, man. It's like, Gary doesn't suck. Dude, I mean, Gary is a pretty cool dude.
Gary's having a good day.
Yeah.
So Jose, the head ref, called him on downward motion, which
I'm going to tell you what. Oh, no. Okay, they got him. They got him. Good save.
Now, I don't believe that Gary jumped the bar. I think it rolled off of his back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After the lift, after he got the bracket
He
mat.
really tried to stay with the bar.
What?
on-
Okay, all right.
Good on you, Gary.
Good job, Gary, trying to stay with it.
Good job, spotters, keeping him safe.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. You know, Gary is a cool dude. I've been saying it all day. Michael
He lost his grip.
Michael Greeno's up next, 295 kg. That's a 12.5 kg jump from his last 650 pounds. Yeah. Tell me though, is that like a Greeno or is that like Greeno? How would you say
Greeno.
that? How are you reading that?
That's how I would read it.
Greeno.
Let's go.
Greeno. It is Ortega.
Oh, it is
Okay,
Ortega.
It is Ortega. So
Okay.
you were right.
So we got it right.
We got it clarified. Thank you. Thank you for the clarification.
I believe we can get that fixed in lifting cast, actually. I'll go handle that right now.
Okay. All right. So Michael Greeno is who we're observing now. Very calculated lifter. Precision is the game.
Jose's last name is being corrected. Here goes Mike.
Excellent job, Liz. Getting it done, getting it right.
That's what we do. Let's go, Mike. Come on. Come on.
Wow.
Yes. Look at that.
Wow.
He will bleed from his eyeballs
That was
before
six-
he will give up on a lift.
That was
He
650.
got it. He is 3 for 3. We love you, Mike.
Yeah, Mike goes hard. For sure. Noah Pruitt.
Always.
There's no other way to be. 297.5. 655 pounds. Like I said that, I tried to copy you this
Very
time.
Southern. I'm
Yeah.
very proud of you.
655 pounds. That's going to
Hey, I'm
cost you
not
about
that bad.
$250. Yeah. Yeah, I think. Okay, so we got a 12.5 pound, or excuse me, 12.5 kg jump from Noah's last. We got 655, like I said. Beautiful pick.
Noah's our big boy today.
Making stuff look light.
And that is a 3 white lights. It's a good lift for Noah. Our next lifter is Tommy Lynn. He will be finishing out this flight with a 683-pound squat.
All right. Do we have any strength in the chat? I want to see how strong everybody is.
Yeah.
Come on, show it off.
Hear what your digits are.
Or don't.
SPD.
Yeah, let's see. All right, let's go with this. Let's go this way. What's your favorite lift? Is it squat, bench, or deadlift?
What's your favorite lift?
What do you think?
Squat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like squat. I think it's just the idea that you could just not be okay if you don't get it.
Yeah.
You and everyone around you is just not going to be okay
Yeah.
if you don't get it. So
It is definitely the most dangerous lift. And I say that
risky.
having dropped 250 pounds on my face.
You're inadequate. I would agree with that statement. Okay, so anyway, so I'm just kidding. It's Edward. Stop.
Oh,
Just
it's
kidding.
Edward?
It's Edward.
Oh my God.
I would agree with that statement. I'm just kidding,
We
buddy.
love you, Ed. You are more than
He's a
adequate.
beast, man. You're more than-
Tommy Lynn.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
Inadequate.
2 to
That's funny.
1. That is a good lift.
All right.
Tommy's looking good today.
So,
I'm excited to see what the rest of his day is going to look like.
yeah, we're rolling into flight F.
F.
That's what I'm reading here.
Wow.
We're going through the whole alphabet. All right. Okay, so we got some bench. Okay, we got bench and squat. Nobody's, there's only 2 people, so I'm not going to exaggerate it here. But no one said deadlift. So, and I know there's only 2 people so far.
Really?
And I know there's only 2 people so far, so.
Oh, well.
But no one, but the 2 people that did say something did not say deadlift. So let's go ahead and close this chat. We got a winner. I'm just kidding. Gary, pick up your cardio game, says Pat, or excuse me, Jeff.
All right, flight F.
Yeah, Noah.
Brian is kicking us off with 197.5 kilos, 435 pounds on the bar for Brian. He is a wrapped lifter. He's competing in the open and the Submaster bench only and Submaster deadlift only today. That looks wildly deep. Judges agree.
Oh yeah, we got a wrap lifter. I love it.
Cameron is our next lifter. Cameron's going to be opening at 400, dyslexia, 479.5 pounds.
There's a message to you from Edward.
Yes, Edward, I'm surviving off of caffeine.
Roman, absolutely. I'll shout you out.
I mean, why wouldn't an interstate shut down at midnight and put me on a 2-hour detour? Makes sense.
Roman, I'm gonna give you your moment because you asked for it. I'm gonna say what's up. I'm sending what's ups over to Albuquerque, New Mexico.
It's a good lift for Cameron, and Andrew is our next lifter. 496 pounds on the bar.
So somebody's favorite lift is the snacks. I assume they mean lifting the food into their mouth between the lifts.
Oh God, same.
I would agree with that.
Do 3 reps, rest for 10 minutes, snack while you rest. Gotta refuel.
Andrew Morgan, 225 kg, 496 pounds.
He's got that nice pink belt on. Love it.
Real men wear pink. That's
Real
what they.
men wear pink.
That's what someone told me a while back. I believe it's still true. I don't know.
Do you own any pink things?
I'm sure I do. I don't. Nothing comes to mind though. Most of it's dark. And
Same.
just like not.
I was like, hey, what are you wearing on the live stream?
Yeah.
Black. Oh, coincidence. Me too.
Yeah. All right. Who's the talkative people? Who? Well, do I want to know who's the talkative people in this chat? No. Yes. No.
Who's the what?
The talkative people.
The talkative.
So, Jeffrey Stewart. He's a. Listen. All right. Look, this is some really cool information. If you guys can send me stuff like this is cool. Jeffrey Stewart, retired New York Police Department, 20 years plus. Years of service. Go, Jeff. You can do it.
Yes. Thank you for letting us know that about Jeffrey.
Yep. Because we support the people that keep us safe, for sure.
Absolutely.
237.5 kg, 523 pounds for Jeffrey
Jeffrey
Stewart.
looks like a man who could keep us safe for sure. Let's go, Jeffrey. Opening at 523. Easy money. That's a good lift for Jeffrey.
Oh, babe. What is this? What's going on here? We see some romance towards Jeffrey.
Okay, Asia. Asia's at home sending her support.
Nelson Rumsey, 255 kg, 562 pounds on the
He's
bar.
locked in. Looks like he's got Colton from earlier today helping him out.
Okay.
Nicole, the dynamic duo. Colton squared.
Odd Lift Gyms in Detroit, Michigan.
Out here handling Nelson.
We have a lifter that's in Flight F that actually owns that gym. And Gary New trains there as well. Oh yeah,
Wow.
super easy. I love me a rap squat. You know, I love
Yes.
me. I love
Way
me
to
some
go,
raps.
team.
Guys, do you guys support raps? I feel like we're gonna get some hate here. Edward Blair says surge to new levels. Carroll Stream, Illinois. Is that Illinois? IL is Illinois, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know my states. I don't know geography. I just know is. Let's go, Kevin. Gary Nurick. Forge Fitness. Check these gyms out. I'm sure they have Instagrams or websites. You know, I like to travel, and whenever I'm in the area.
Forge Fitness. Is that Forge in Wichita? Yes. I have a bunch of lifters that are at Forge. It is a great gym. I need to get back there and visit.
Oh, my. Kevin Smith just
Beautiful opener
smoked
for Kevin.
589. No sleeves or wraps. I don't understand, man. What angle are you coming from?
But why?
Nicholas Bender, 307.5 kg. That's going to be 677 on the bar for the big man. Oh, does he? Does he get faster the heavier it gets? How about, like, we double it and see how he hits it? How about that? How about I call his attempts? I'm just kidding.
I need to hop on this chat. I'm gonna pull my phone.
Well, you can here.
I can't see from that phone.
Oh, okay. You don't like either bare knee? Okay, that's fine. He gets fast. Yeah, I already read that one.
Nicholas Bender taking his time.
Yeah, that's right.
Rush it.
I'm gonna call his attempts, and I'm gonna go up 200 pounds between each attempt, and I'm gonna start at his max. All right, fine. I'll laugh on myself. All right, so Nicholas Bender, 307.5 kg, 677 on the bar. It's going to be a good lift.
He got a red light from the head judge. I want to go talk to him about what's
what
up
was
with
it?
that.
Depth. What the?
So the head judge called depth on the front. The side judges. Yeah.
Chase Fairchild. Or Kenny.
All right.
332 kg, 716 pounds.
And this is our last lifter in Flight F.
Oh, this was a quick one. No, well, no. Oh, I'm sorry.
How many lifters do we have in Flight F?
I am getting ahead of myself. I think I don't know.
I'll look it up.
Wraps are fun. I treat them as, it's a trade-off, right? Because they're going to bite you. That's what I say. They're going to bite the back of your knee. It's going to hurt. You're probably going to be bruised up. It's going to be more difficult to squat deeper. But the trade-off is you may be able to hit a little more weight if you are able to utilize the wraps. But it is a skill for sure. Absolutely. Okay, you got another diver.
Wow.
Yeah, and everyone hits things a different way. You have slow, methodical, and you got people that are straight monsters, rooting through it.
We are starting second attempts for Flight F.
Okay, Yellow Rocker 1 is doing the first meet in wraps next month. Okay, make it do another one too. I wish you the best. Tell me about how your training is going. Brian Knopf, 220 kg, 485 pounds on the bar for Brian.
All right, so we have 8 lifters in Flight F, which is, less than 10 lifters, so they should give an extra 2 minutes of run-off time before they start their next attempts.
Right. And that's going to be...
Which is why you see the 2 minutes on the clock.
Right, and you get 1 minute per lifter that's not
Right.
10. So if it's 8 lifters...
So we don't have a 9th and a 10th lifter, therefore we get 2 extra minutes.
Right.
As if they were out there right now. Our ghost lifters.
And yes, Yellow Rock, of course, you're welcome. We're all friends here.
We're starting to get a lot of engagement on the live stream in the chat. So if you have somebody that you're supporting, get on the chat, tell us something, an interesting fact about the lifter. Help us get to know them better so we can help everybody else get to know them.
Tell us how you know them. How do you know them? Are you related to them? Are they family? Are they friend? Are they an online friend? What's going on?
We've got 20 seconds until we start second attempts. And Brian's going to kick us off. 485 for the second attempt.
As far as the couple PRs and wraps 3 weeks ago and the vertigo, that sucks. That really sucks. Wish you the best, but it sounds like you're climbing up out of that. All right, so we got Brian, right?
Yep. All right. We're ready to go.
Here we go, Brian. Second attempt.
We'll have the 2-minute runoff.
220 kilos.
You guys were at a Beanie Baby convention. I mean, that sounds a little random, but I mean, interesting. Why were you at the Beanie Baby convention? No judgment here. I'm just curious. Brian, dang it, I've already said that. Brian Knopf, 220 kg, 485 pounds. He's coming out here. He's a raptor lifter.
His first attempt was great. He has a lot in him. Wow. He is moving very well today.
Mm-hmm.
See if the judges agree.
Okay, up next we have Cam. Wait, what's
We
going
have
on?
not
Are we
gotten-
lagging?
We have not gotten the lights yet.
Okay, there we go. We got 3 white lights. Yeah, if you're just tuning in just to watch, see good lifts, that's awesome. That's, you know, we support
Cameron
that.
is our next lifter, taking his second attempt at 5:01. He's also a wrapped lifter. We got any fans at home supporting Cameron?
NCOs. What is an
Yeah, let us
NCO? What is
know.
that? That's got to be some kind of
Non-commissioned officer.
non-commissioned officer.
I mean, I was the military wife for 15 years.
Oh, okay, well, thank
That's
you
what
for
it
that.
means to me.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Yeah, he did say I ever had in the Army. But that's awesome. Thank you for sharing that. Brian sounds like a great guy. Jeffrey Stewart, 200.
Brian off our.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing that with us.
Jeffrey Stewart, 247.5
This is
kg.
our retired firefighter.
Yep, 20 plus years. No, it was New York Police Department.
Police department.
20
Wow,
plus years
New
of service.
York.
545 pounds.
Where's Jeffrey from now? Is he from Miami? Or did he fly in from somewhere?
Yeah, Asia, can you tell us more about him? Where are you guys at now? You guys still in New York?
Besides that, obviously, he's a great squatter.
3 white
Three
lights.
whites for a second. Andrew is up next. 551 pounds.
Okay.
Andrew's the man with the pink belt.
Wow, Brian's got some, sounds like he's got some credentials. Andrew Morgan, 250 kg. 551 pounds for the pink belted lifter. Okay.
He handled it.
Yeah, he smoked that. Nelson Rumsey's up next. 272.5 kg. 600 pounds. Love it.
All right, that's it. 600 pounds. He's ready for you.
Are these the usual?
So, actually, this happened because
We're talking about her bracelets, by the way.
because I needed to pack them, and so I just decided to use my wrist to transport them here, and I've just stayed on.
Okay.
Because I've basically been in the car since.
Okay. You look like some kind of
2
like
o'clock.
Egyptian queen or
I
something.
am an Egyptian queen.
Cleopatra.
Yes.
Nelson
I
Rumsey.
love jewelry. Jewelry's my favorite.
Yeah, I like it. It's very
Take note.
earthy. Nelson Rumsey, 272.5 kg. Same weight. Oh, no. Yeah, 600 pounds.
So what does his singlet say? All I can read is
I don't
Team
know.
ADD, but I feel like there's more letters beyond that.
I think it's like,
Team ADO.
yeah.
Okay.
It seems like it's carrying loose.
I was like, I'm on that team.
Team Addo?
Team ADD.
Oh, Team APP. Yeah. Okay, Kevin Smith. There you go. We got a Smith. Now we got a Smith. We got an easy one. You should have did that one.
Wow. Thank you.
You know what I mean?
Thank you, Kevin. Thank you for being Kevin Smith.
Yeah. Thank you, Kevin, for being Kevin Smith.
No other reason than that.
Just for being Kevin, man.
Making
Everyone-
our job easier.
Guys, if you don't have a Kevin in your life, get you one.
No comments.
What? What? Okay. 650 pounds. That's 295 kg. Yeah, go, Kev.
650 pounds. Masters lifter.
Oh, yeah.
He's an M2.
And he's looking like one.
I'm about to join him in that division.
Well, was that a no lift?
Yes, I did not see where the lights came from.
I would say depth, based on nothing. Nicholas Bender, 330 kg, 727 pounds. And this is the biggest squat we've seen today, I believe, right?
Yeah.
So far.
Yes.
Okay. We've seen a couple 700 something, I think. I don't know. You know what? Let me just forget about what I just said.
Okay.
Like I said.
Done.
Thank you.
Even if I tried to remember, I wouldn't.
Okay, good. That could be okay. All right, 727 pounds, as I said.
Let's go, man.
Let's go, Nick. Looking pretty speedy. What do the judges say? He's going to get 3 reds.
Depth. 3 reds for depth.
Okay. Yes, there is a squat command. There is a squat and then rack command on the squat. So you cannot begin your lift until you get the command from the head lifter. He will tell you when to squat.
And part of the reason why we use our hand is because if they can't hear us, they can see our hand. So when our hand goes down, that means squat. And when our hand comes back up, that means rack. And so the lifters can see that as well. And that's key to them.
Right.
You know, when I'm toward the end of the meet, I have to have the MC say bars loaded for me because I'm losing my voice. I can't scream that loud.
Chase Fairchild or Kenny. 347.5 kg, 766 pounds in sleeves. And he's walking it out easily.
Unbelievable. Let's go, Chase.
And he dove it.
Wow.
Wow, that's a strong dude. 3 white lights, and it was to standard.
Yes, it was.
Ryan Knopf.
Water right there. 3rd attempt. The last squats of the day. Then we start bench.
And then we're going to bench.
All down the floor. I'm getting some water. Can I get you anything?
Please. Dude, I need like some peanuts or something. Shouldn't we have? No.
I've got peanut M&Ms.
I can't do chocolate right now. I'm sweet enough.
You can.
I'm already sweet enough.
You can, but you won't.
True. Because we can do anything we put our minds to, including eating M&Ms.
Did you see that on a sign at Hobby Lobby?
What do you mean? I made this sign at Hobby Lobby.
That Hobby Lobby is actually my retirement plan, so
Okay, I hope that works out for you.
it won't.
Okay.
Just like everything.
What's going? Yeah, this is not working out. What is? All right. Yes, we are having the 2-minute runoff because there's only 8 lifters in this flight, so that means you get 1 minute per lifter. That's just to make sure that everybody's getting plenty of time to recover in between lifts. That's my girl right there. Oh, what's up? How are you? I always love seeing you. I said I always love seeing you. Yeah. Guys, it's lit up in here. I'm having fun. Got 10 seconds left. I'm not yelling at you. Oh, I thought you thought I was yelling at you. Just cuz. Let's go, Brian. According to the chat, he's an excellent guy. Wrapped squatter, 507 on the bar, 230 kg. Oh my Lord, absolutely demolished. Sometimes you need a minute, you know? He's happy with that one. Good job, Brian. All right, Cameron, 235 pounds. Excuse me, kg, 518 pounds. All right, Cameron with the unrack. 235 kg. 518 pounds. It's finished. 3 white lights. Jeffrey Stewart. 262.5 kg. 578 pounds. You're funny. Huh? What? I don't know what you're saying to me. Let's go, Jeffrey. Final squat for him of the day.
Fan favorite.
Yes.
Look at that.
That guy has some grit.
Wow. He is a hero. Let's see what the judges say. Did he get the lift? He did. Way to go, Jeffrey. You are off to a great start.
Look at that smile. Yep, we said it at the same
That
time,
was
didn't
adorable.
we? Mm-hmm.
Oh, the good feels. Andrew is up next. 584 pounds for his third attempt.
Jeffrey,
Be forever remembered for the pink belt.
Jeffrey definitely putting out for New York. Just want to close that off. But yeah, Andrew. Sorry. Do you want?
So did Jeffrey come down from New York?
Yes.
Did we ever get the answer
As
to
far
that?
as
Yeah.
I know. Andrew Morgan, 265 kg or 584 pounds for his third attempt.
This is another one of our big boys, 140 kilogram lifter. Let's see if he's going to go 3 for 3 today. Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Very nice.
Did the judges say yes? They did. Way to go, Andrew.
Nelson Rumsey, 287.5 kg, 633 pounds. Another wrap squatter. I love it. I love seeing this many wrap squatters all in one setting. I have not seen this many wrap squatters, I'd say. Probably back when I was in my RPS days. Nelson Rumsey. Did I already go through all this? I think I'm having deja vu right now.
You know, you can repeat it as many times as you need to.
Okay, that's all I needed was
You
permission.
have my permission.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So we got 633
Nelson is
pounds.
undefeated on squat so far.
Undefeated. I like that.
Come on, Nelson.
Time to wrap this up. Easy weight.
Wow.
Yes. Very nice. Judges say,
That
white
is a
lights, it's
good
going to be a
lift.
good lift. Great.
How's that? Yeah.
I couldn't get them clean, dude. There was too much caramel sauce on it.
Polynesian
Polynesian
sauce,
sauce, I meant.
Huh? So, yeah.
I got some
basically,
alcohol.
I wish I could.
I wonder if these alcohol wipes will get it, right? You want alcohol wipe?
Give it a go.
I mean, their hands.
So they're,
Hand
I can see long distance. I mean, not great. But so I can't keep them on. I have to go on and off.
What? Wouldn't you just get some bifocals or something?
Bifocals.
No, really, bifocals. I'm dead serious.
Okay. I'll work on that.
Please do. All right. I don't know if this is going to make it worse or better, but I'm going to take this
We're about
hand.
to find out.
It's
There's
essentially a
only one
diaper
way.
wipe, so.
Uh-huh. A diaper wipe. Brandon keeps diaper wipes on him.
Yeah, of course.
Not surprised. And that is a good lift for
I
Kevin.
am my own baby.
All right, Nicholas is about to come out and retake his second attempt. 727.5 pounds. I'm not exactly sure.
Let that air out.
My memory fails me. So why he lost his last lift? I don't believe it was because it was too heavy. It may have been a technical issue.
Ooh. All right, what's going on in this chat? There's a lot of people in this chat, but it's silent.
Talk to us.
Don't say that. We're not hilarious, man. One person thinks we're funny.
Yes, we are.
Are we?
Yeah, I think so.
Really?
We make me laugh.
We
Yes.
make you make me laugh.
We make me laugh.
We are us, and us are them. See, now you start getting confused.
That was also
Huh?
too deep.
See, I know that's what happens when I get complimented. Though I get weird. I don't know how to receive compliments.
I do. I thought you would never notice.
Oh no! So he's not gonna get that one.
However,
Unfortunately.
he did get his first, so he is in the game.
Right. And we're talking 12.5 kg that he's. Think about that. He did. Wait a second. No, that's the other guy. Sorry. And it went away. You know how to do this, or you don't? Because you see how the screen that it's on is not.
Right.
Yeah. Well, wait, hold a second.
We can't.
No.
I'm just not.
Don't do it.
So, if you want to see what's going on, you can click on lifting cast. I can pull my phone up.
Okay, I see
And
it.
listen, this is the
I have
last squat
So,
for
Yeah,
flight
so-
F.
yeah, what I was...
And Chase is going to come out here and he's going to get this lift and he's going to finish us off strong. Last squat of the day.
Yep. And it has been a very beautiful but long day.
Really has. The energy here has been great. I feel like the lifters have been very composed today. We have a lot of skilled lifters. We haven't had anybody lose their temper.
That's a good thing that you just pointed out. I noticed that too.
Just great people today.
All right.
Okay.
Yes, that is going to wrap up squats.
To finish out squats for day one.
He said our accents are coming out.
Way to go, Chase.
Our accents are coming out
They are.
as the day goes on.
They
That's,
get-
yeah, the more tired we get, the less we can kind of hold it in.
All right, you guys. So we are going to start bench. We'll be starting in about 10 minutes.
Yep.
They're going to break down the mono, set up the bench, and flight D, right? Flight D.
We are going, yes, flight D. All right.
Guys, if you guys are thirsty in the house, you're on the
What?
left string. Go get you a beer.
Yeah, I'm about to go get one for real.
More good stretch.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
This is for the ones who live under the weight and rise above it. For the lifters, the grinders, the ones who don't count reps. They count battles won. At the bar, we don't chase aesthetics. We chase power, grit, respect. Whatever your war looks like, our gear's built to survive it. No gimmicks, no fluff, just apparel forged in the same fire that fuels your discipline. When you're pushing limits, breaking PRs and leaving weakness behind, the bar doesn't break. And neither should you.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
This is for the ones who live under the weight and rise above it. For the lifters, the grinders, the ones who don't count reps. They count battles won. At the bar, we don't chase aesthetics. We chase power, grit, respect. Whatever your war looks like, our gear's built to survive it. No gimmicks, no fluff, just apparel forged in the same fire that fuels your discipline. When you're pushing limits, breaking PRs and leaving weakness behind, the bar doesn't break. And neither should you.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
This is for the ones who live under the weight and rise above it. For the lifters, the grinders, the ones who don't count reps. They count battles won. At the bar, we don't chase aesthetics. We chase power, grit, respect. Whatever your war looks like, our gear's built to survive it. No gimmicks, no fluff, just apparel forged in the same fire that fuels your discipline. When you're pushing limits, breaking PRs and leaving weakness behind, the bar doesn't break. And neither should you.
131 pounds. Looks like a nice easy opener for Antonio. That'll be 3 white lights. Next, we got Nick Casablanca, 120 kilos, 264 on the bar. Bench, you can get a handoff from your handler, or you can get a handoff from the spotting and loading crew. Just important to tell them how you want that handoff to go. So we have 3 white lights for Nick. Next up, we have Pablo Perez, 145 kilos on the bar. Unlike squat, you'll see a lot smaller jumps between the attempts because it's a little bit harder to push the weight. And it's got more technical of a lift, so a little bit of form breakdown can ruin the lift completely. Makes you can lock in a lot more on bench than squat. Was getting handled by Noni today. He's competing tomorrow. Game safe. Very big arch on Pablo. Soft touch. Easy bench. Looks like it's going to be his head judge to see what that is. Hopefully this is easy to fix, and we'll see him get 3 whites. Next up, we have Rafael with 150 kilos, 330 pounds. Bench of this big disqualifiers that you'll see is but coming off the bench, a little bit of up and down. Not sit off of that. Good. Good. Sorry, it's a great Hirsch on the commentary right now, Hannah. Allen up with 150 kilos as well. Looks like Alan will be doing a self handoff. Very quick. Sometimes you'll see self handoffs to get faster start commands since they have to wait for the person handing off to move out of the way for the ref to give you a start command. And next up we have Andre with 155 kilos, 340 pounds. Very impressed from Andre. So it's going to be 3 lights. Next up, we're going to have Eric, 155 kilos as well. So far, not yet. Everybody's close. There's a little bit of thinner getting here. 3 white lights. Next up is Chris Tablbaum, 157 kilos. Very quick. Very easy from 2 to 1. Maybe from the Boston good movement on his chest there. Something feet. These judges are going to be much stricter than you would normally see with local meet. These are all national level refs today. These lifters are definitely earning their lights today. And Lucas up on bench with 157.5 kilos as well. Be 3 white lights for Lucas. Next up, we have William Morlane, also at 157.5 kilos. Looks like this has been a very popular number for openers. William is in the Sweden singlet, Team Sweden. Also hitting a very easy opener. Always like to see these openers. Just make sure everybody gets that. Doesn't miss it. Obviously. The openers set a good confidence level for the lifters and good precedence for the rest of the day. Robert Kingston, also at 157.5 kilos. telling the person doing hand-offs here how he would like it, where he wants it placed. Good handoff can make or break your bench. If your shoulders pull out of position, and that will just mess up your bench entirely. So getting it right is very important. So it's open for Robert. Next up, Matt, 160 kilograms, 352 on the bar. Nice opener. That'll be 3 white lights for Matthew. Next up, we have for the record 170 kilos on the bar, only 374. Big shout out to these spotters and loaders. They've been working their butts off all day. It is not easy to spot and load. If you have the ability in your area to volunteer to spot and load, get a little appreciation for it. These guys do work. It's not appreciated enough. Easy. 3 white lights. Next up, we have Russ Wood, 192.5 kilos, 424 pounds. That is the best bench in competition. Seeing this as an opener is impressive. Impressive. Interesting. So he's coming in from the front. It's an interesting way to set up. Nice and easy bench, all the same. It's going to be 3 white lights for us. That'll take us back around to Antonio for second bench. 6. No more of those spotters, no more of those plates. Load up the new ones. Antonio, ready to go. The 3 white lights for Antonio, still looking nice and easy for him. So, don't know. On bench press, there is 2 commands. Start, 3 commands. Start, press, rack. This will be a little bit more discrepancy will come from rep to rep. Complaint or like. Some reps have a faster command, so some people feel they don't. I've heard the exact same rep with the exact same commands be called a fast and a slow command, though, so I think it's more lifters' minds than it is maybe per. The more important part would be if the ref is consistent throughout the day on those commands. They're going to be faster stuff. Got Matty himself doing my head wrap on the bench. His commands were very fair, I felt. The lift for Nick. Next up we have Pablo at 152.5 kilos on the bar, 336 pounds. Bench is a technical lift that if you get out of positioning, it can be make or break. So you might see Nick come back and take this in his third. He's going to meditate. Pablo setting up, very high arch. Using a high arch, he's reducing his range of motion to nice slow. He's good. So it's building up. He's like still very fast. 3 white lights for Pablo. Rafael, 157.5 kilos, 47 pounds. Setting up pretty good golf there. Still looking easy for him as well. 3 white lights. Next up we'll have Alan with 160 kilos on the bar. So Alan's setting his head up past the bench. He's going to really set up a big arch as well. A lot of big archers right now. Do a soft touch, kind of bounce on his chest. A little hard to grind here. Maybe he lost his lats a little bit unintentionally. 2-1, still a good lift though. Next up we have Lucas Craig, 162.5 kilos on the bar, 358. So bench, you kind of want to stay really tight and not have that bounce. So really has potential on his part. Part of that very technical is being able to stay locked in on different moving parts, not lose tension. So you can see Alan come back and smoke an even bigger bench next. Come on. Right up in the back cramp. Big issue with bench is having it cramp up or getting too close to the cramp. You don't have to risk it going into deads either. It's not be fun for the cramped up. Yes, that did sound enough power, so you're running that, right? Fight for Lucas there. Yeah, it looks like it was a little bit of downward during it. We'll run it back there. I've had that myself, just a little misgroove and kind of just mess up the movement, but you can come back and smack it easy. So we have Eric with 162.5 kilos as well. Three reds for Eric. Fortunately, bench is one of the most missed lifts just because of that high technical precision that it takes. So let's see if Eric take that on again as well. With Andre up with 165 kilos on the bar, that'll be 363. David is co-directing surge. That's the next pro meet for the PLU in September. The Power Surge in the Surge Gym. I'm looking forward to doing it. I did it a couple years ago. It was a really fun time for me. Andre setting up. Shake off a couple of these missed lifts. There you go. Nice and easy by Andre. Sometimes in meets it seems like there gets to be a little bit of a momentum of missed lifts. Sometimes you just need someone to shake it off and start getting lifts again. Changes it all over again. So everybody will start making notes. Next up we have Chris with 167.5 kilos, 369 on the bar. Two to one for him. Check with his head judge and what. Next up we have Matthew, 167.5 as well. That's going to be the next week again as well. 2 to 1 is still a good lift though, so if he can just continue that trend, he's still going to have a good day on it. Always want to check with your judges, make sure it's not something obvious. Also in his opener, but still looks very good for Matthew. Lights. Next up we have William, 167.5 kilos. easily hitting this 2-1. Check with the side judge. 170 kilos for Robert Livingston. 374. Robert's bench is looking very solid. Very solid. 3 right lights. Textbook. And a very impressive mustache. Next up, what? 40 record with 180 kilos on the bar. 396. We are inches away from that 400-pound bench press marker there. Very strong bench for Corey. 3 white lights. All these guys don't have big arches, and I'm not very mobile. Take a big arch if I would try to do it. So we have Rough Wood, 202.5. That's 446. Big bench. Last hitters, Monia, getting ready. Coming up from the front again. He's looking very strong. Very strong on that today. 3 white lights. I'll take his background to third bench. Antonio, 117.5 kilos on the bar, 259. Three white lights. That's a good day on bench. Next up we have Nick, 25 kilos, 275 pounds on the bar. Nick missed this the last one, so let's see if he can get this again. Maybe just a little technically off in the last attempt and fix it. Slight Nick might be timing out his attempt. You'll see lifters time out their attempts to give the other lifters a little bit more time between attempts. If it's a smaller flight, it helps give your fellow competitors a little bit more rest for recovery time. And also yourself a little bit more rest for recovery time going to events. About 15 more seconds. We have Pablo up with 162. So that'll be timeout and no lift for Nick there. So probably just timing out to give his fellow lifters a little bit more time. Next up, we'll have Pablo at 160 kilos, 352 pounds on the bar. Depending on the flight's size, you want maybe a little bit of recovery just to have the time. Sometimes you don't always need, like a 15 flight person, you don't always need to scratch that attempt in that manner. But if there's maybe a 10 lifter flight or less, holding that time slot for their fellow lifters can be a very nice thing to do. Took a 7.5 kilo jump, second, third. Very good looking second, and still a very strong looking third. Highlights. Good day. 6 for 6 now on this. See if he can finish it out. 9 for 9. Next up, we have Lucas Craig at 162.5 kilos on the bar, 358. Lucas missed his weight on the last attempt, so let's see if he can take this again. I believe he just had a little bit of a dip. Let's see if he can clean it up and just get it right this time. If I'm not mistaken, I'm seeing Lucas in a Star Wars singlet and a Star Wars belt. It's very interesting and nice. Looked good. Let's see. 3 white lights. Just a little mystery. A Darth Vader singlet. I like that. And a Darth Vader belt. That's very cool. We have Raphael with 162.5 kilos on the bar now. Right. A little bit of a grind. Oh, he was close, but didn't quite have the gas to finish it. So next up we have Eric at the same weight as well. He misses his last attempt, so we'll see if he can take this again as well. his chest very quickly. I'm not sure if he was just in position, but we'll see if he can maybe hold his position a little tighter this time and take this one. Looks cleaner so far. Yes, he got it. Looks good. Let's see what the judges say, though. 3 white lights. Bench can just be that demon where it's a little bit more patience, a little bit more technique, and you can still get something that you missed completely at one time. So next up we have Andre with 170 kilos on the bar, 374 pounds. Get set up nice and tight here. Fight still looks good though. See what the judges say. 3 white lights. Be a good lift. Andre is 6 for 6 today. Always a good feeling. Next up we have Matthew, 172.5 kilos on the bar, 380 pounds. He's taking a little bit of time, get himself in the right headspace. And when I go for my heaviest benches, I like to go through all my cues in my head before I try to take the lift. So I make sure I really lock it in. Oh, looking a little uneven. That's fine, but he's not going to get it. Up, we'll have William with also 172 kilos on the bottom. Looks good. Very fast still. 2-1. Next up we have Chris with 180 kilos on the bar, 396, 83 pounds. It's just right there at the floor. Not quite. Let's say you bench 400, so you could get extra 17 pounds. But it looks like he's going to get it. The judges are going to say 2-1. And it's a good lift. Next up, we have Robert Livingston, also doing 180 kilos. Robert is in the 40 to 44 age bracket. I don't even think I could bench 400 right now. I'm not in that bench. He's pressing it very easily on the little jumps. That's going to be 3 white lights for Robert. Robert is also 6 for 6 today. That's pretty good. Since we have Corey record with 185 kilos, that is 407 pounds on the bar. Big arch. Just lost it. Next up we have Russ Wood with 207.5 kilos on the bar. This will be 457 pounds. That is a big bench. To answer Ramon in chat, yes, Jose is in flight E, which will be next after this. He's taking a big hit of his ammonia. Probably his own smelling salt ammonia, sponsoring the meet today. They made a custom caramel apple, 2 caramel apple scents, one for their smaller and one for the larger can. You can order them online after the meet. Until then, they're just for us here. He's gonna get it. And the judges are gonna say 2-1, good lift. A very big bench today. Good bench is the most often missed lift in powerlifting. So getting that, it's got to feel good. We'll be rolling into the next flight with Bruce Stockton. 130 kilos on the bar, 286 pounds. Two spotters. Get that on the bar. Choosing out the black SBD singlet. Latched up as well on the platform, which you can do. You just cannot tighten or adjust the wrist wraps on the platform. Nice easy open for Drew. With your right lights. We have Brian up next, 135 kilos on the bar, 297. It's waiting for no handoff. Take a self handoff. Very quick. 3 white lights. Interesting, he did the thumbless grip. Don't see that one. Next up, we have Jesus with 160 kilos, 352 on the bar. So a lot of times with the lighter lifters, you see bigger arches. Otherwise, you don't see as big of an arch. I'm gonna eat my words. Take this another decently built up arch there. See bench. With 3 white lights for Jesus. We have Jeff with 165 kilos on the bar, 363. Setting it up. Nice and clear opening. Jeff is a PLU ref himself. I worked with him at Nationals. Had that pleasure. Next up is JB Peterson. 177.5 kilos on the bar, 391 pounds. Nice easy press to JB. It's going to be 3 white lights. Bob Noah with the same weight, 177.5 kilos. Our lifters are lifting on these brand new Dynabody redesigned benches. That's easy lifting Noah. 3 white lights. So if you weren't aware, Dynabody has been redesigning some of their equipment to make it more lifter friendly. Bigger upgrades for these, where they have these arms now to push the sides up and down, the uprights up and down, with easier adjustments. The director himself here, Alex Uslar, has been working with Dynabody, making some of these upgrades. And one of the sponsors of the meet, showing this nice new equipment. I can tell you myself, I'm pretty excited this squad. It has rollers, and it looks really slick. We have Tommy Lynn, 180 kilos on the bar, 396 pounds. Very quick. Very quick bench from Tommy. It's going to be 3 wide lights. So next up, we're going to have Robert Crooks, 187.5 kilos, 413 on the bar. Folks, these guys are starting with over 400 pounds as their openers. These are some strong boys. Strong lifters all day. Very easy. Robert's making over 400 pounds to move like an empty bar. Juan, moving at 190 kilos, 418 pounds. For any of those listening in at home, if you want, you can pull up Lifting Cast to follow along as well. Ghost Clash Amateur Day on Lifting Cast. Ghost Clash 4 Amateur Day on Lifting Cast. We'll show you all the numbers, where we're at, what the lifter is up. Even drill down to see what lights every single lift each lifter got. Juan made it fly. It's super easy. 3 white lights, not surprising there. We have Jose up next, 190 kilos as well. So setting up his bench, 190 kilos. Nice and smooth bench. Let's see what the judges say. 3 right lights. Michael Garino up next, 190 kilos as well. Michael Garino PLU left as well. It's a massive roster of lifters himself. He's also been handling throughout the day and tomorrow as well. Himself on the very side there. His feet sit nice and right. Very easy opener for Michael. It'll be 3 white lights. Not surprising for Michael. Better coaches and handlers in the game. see Mike going around a lot of these national pro level meets. A little more surprised to see him miss it, to be honest. Next up, we have Gary with 220 kilos on the bar, 485 pounds. This is a crazy open. I wouldn't be surprised to see Gary be benching over 500 today. See how that open goes, though. Very easy. Yes, I think we're going to see Gary bench 500 pounds today. Stroke, that was a very high arch. Indeed. That's his bench technique. Gary's PR is 545. Is he going to be taking attempts to beat that PR today? I hope we get to see that. So Gary put in 230 for his next attempt. So. Probably 250 for that. 551. Drew, 137 kilos. Very easy attacking for Drew. Very smooth. It's a good lift for Drew. Cass is riding just a little bit. There's the blue lights. Next up, we have Brian at 147.5 kilos on the bar. Well, still doing his own self handoff there. Looking a little rough on the handoff. He's got it now. A little bit of a grind, but still looking like a good lift. 3 wide lights. There we go. What to do. That handoff might help get that under control just a little bit. Take just a little bit of that energy of taking that handoff and pull him off his hands. Just let him put that all into the next attempt on his bench. Next up, we have Jesus, 167.5 kilos on the bar, 369 pounds. Tempo it, but it was a smooth tempo. I would say he's very well in control. 3 white lights. If that's how he benches, then that's going to be a good bench for him for today. Next up, we have Jeff, 177.5 kilos, 391 pounds. Jeff going with a promo split. Very smooth bench from Jeff. He's recovered from some surgery, so this is good for him to see top shape here. Next up, we have JB Peterson, 187.5 kilos, 213 pounds on the bar. Pull down. Big press up. That looks like it's going to be a good lift for JB. 3 white lights. Bench is going well for JB. Next up, we have Noah with the same 187.5 kilos. A little bit of a burn right there, in, but it looks like it's going to be a big lift. Next up, we have Tommy Lynn, 190 kilos on the bar. Like he is jamming, feeling the vibe. Let's see if the bench is. Very fast down and very fast up. Nice easy 3 light for Tommy. He is feeling the vibe on his bench. We have Robert Crooks next, 192.5 kilos. It's 424 pounds on the bar. Yes, I'll lob it out here. There we go. It's a headdress job to make sure all the plates are loaded correctly. Nice tight on the bottom. So let's get the pants. Wobbly, but still moving pretty fast.
I had to handle an athlete. I'm back.
3 white lights for Robert. Luz is joining me now.
Thank you for handling this solo. I'm sure you've done a great job.
Probably not, but it's bench. So everybody's taking a nap.
Like, who's even watching, right? It's bench.
Next up, we have Juan with 197.5 kilos on the bar, 435 pounds. These guys open at over 400 pounds. This is crazy for an amateur day.
Wild.
Not quite amateurs.
They're not amateurs.
Most local meets.
So we're
you see
in
a
second
couple-
attempts, top of second attempts.
Most local meets, you see maybe a couple 400-pound benchers if you're lucky in a single meet. But this isn't a local. Very fast.
Nice.
Looks like a good lift. Very textbook.
We love textbook lifts.
Pretty bright lights. Next up, we have Michael Greeno, 202.5 kilos on the bar.
Coach Greeno. I don't know if you know this, but Greeno was my coach for a while, back when I was in the USAPL, believe it or not.
I did
Yeah.
not. You know, saying
He's been one of my mentors from day one. He even helped me start my business. One of my biggest supporters always.
he's very big in the community.
He is.
Very big, gives a lot back.
And he has taken 446 for his second attempt. Let's go, Mike.
Getting himself nice set up. Speed nice and tight.
So far, he's 4 for 4.
I was saying earlier, it'd be more interesting to see him actually miss because he's very good
doesn't miss.
handler. He's very good at calling numbers. I'm sure he's not going to mess his own up either.
Come on, Mike.
Nice control.
Oh,
A little bit of a grinder,
much-
but still strong.
so much speed, kind of little sticking point. Got through it.
Three white lights, though. I'd say he still has got another 5 or 10 kilos.
Yeah. Whatever he chooses, he will handle it.
Put on what
I messaged him as, again, like, he was my coach for a little while, but he's been a mentor to me from day one. He actually, the first time I ever went and lifted with him in his garage, he was explaining powerlifting to me and like some formulas and programming, and he took the chalk out of his chalk bowl and started writing all over the wall like a beautiful mind. So I've known Mike since 2018, but I messaged him the other day to ask him a question, and he messages me back, and he's got this, do you have a black eye? And he's like, no. He's like, I squatted.
Yes,
So today, as he's squatting, I was like, Mike's not going to stop. He will literally squat until an eyeball pops out on the floor.
lift for
He'll just
Jose.
pick it up and put it back in and move on. He stops at nothing.
no lift for Jose. We'll see him take it again. This side bench is one of those more technical lifts, so sometimes just a little misgroove
Oh, yeah.
can take the lift away from you. You can still come back and take it very easily.
Absolutely.
We saw that in the last fight. We'll hopefully see it again for Jose. Next up, we have Gary, 230 kilos, 507 pounds on the bar.
Wow.
This is a big bench.
That's a big pinch.
This is kind of one of my lifetime goals, to hit a 500-pound bench. And that doesn't
Oh, yeah.
it's never gonna
So
happen.
how far do we have to go?
My comp best is 424, so I'd have to get back to that first. And then
And what's your weight class?
I'm up to 190
Okay.
now, or the 90
That's
kilos.
a big bench, though.
It would be a really good bench. That's why it's a lifetime goal. Gary's got a very big arch, very short stroke, and a very strong bench. Chat was saying his PR is 545.
And what was that?
That was 507.
507.
230 kilos.
Be interesting to see. He's got a lot in the tank, so
I think he's going to tease us and not show us that PR today. He'd have to take a big jump.
he
from
would have to
230.
take it, and maybe he will. Let's see. Has he put it in yet?
Have to.
We can know before the people know.
If they follow lifting cast, they would know already. Let's see. He put 237.5, so Not quite. It's about 523. Probably a smart call if it's a gym lift versus a
Drew
meat
is
lift.
up, taking 308 for his third attempt. Drew is actually from South Carolina and has competed at some of the meets that I've directed. Great guy.
Always fun to see people from your area competing at these big meets.
Yeah. Look at that.
Very good fight.
See what the
Very
judges
clean.
say.
3 white
Good.
lights.
Way to go, Drew. Represent.
And one of the most gratifying parts of being a meet director is being able to see people come repeatedly doing your meets and making their progress. Getting to
Absolutely.
be a part of their journey on powerlifting.
And then you get to see them on these bigger platforms.
So we got Brian, 152.5 kilo on the bar, 336. Brian's been doing his own self handoffs here all day. If I remember, the last one was a little rough. Let's see if he gets it just a little clean this time.
Oh, it looks
Oh,
like he's taking a...
Going to take a handoff this time.
Yes.
That was a good call. Oh, he's got it himself.
Oh.
He's gonna fight.
Oh.
And
Ah.
3 white lights.
I like.
Picked up his handoff in the second, so bench can just be like that. Next up is Jesus with 172.5 kilos on the bar, 380 pounds.
How do you say Jesus' last name? Let me hear it.
Hey, Savito.
Yes. That's what I said. Acevito. He's taking 380.
Let's get his handoff. Give him just a little bit more notes. Get exactly how he wants it. Very important to make sure you get a good handoff. Oh, took it himself.
Clean.
Very light touch.
Yep.
The fight.
Oh, we got some downward motion on
It's
this.
not downward now. He's fighting. He wants it.
That was impressive nonetheless. See
A hard
what they
fight.
say. Yep.
Congrats. He's got the strength for it. He just needs to clean it up a little
Yep.
bit. Next up, we have Jeff, one of our other PLU reps.
Oh, I did not know this.
We
What team
worked
is
with
he
Jeff
on?
at Nationals.
Oh, I did. Yes. Okay.
His name is Jeff.
His name is Jeff.
It's his favorite name. So he's going to be taking a hit of the zone smelling salts, ammonia. Their custom batch for Ghost Clash, caramel apple.
Mm.
I had to make sure I got my own can early. So I didn't want to
Surprised
miss
they
it.
don't have a petunia smell out for spring, for the spring. Yes. Okay. Jeff.
Remember Jeff telling me at Nationals he had a little bit of tricep mishap, and this is him coming back from, I believe. It's fighting it.
I'm guessing that's on his left
Fought
side.
it hard, but not quite there. Looks like maybe his back cramped up a little bit and he got off.
JD Peterson is up next, 424.
The sport
his
is
third
always
attempt. Huh?
part of the harder part of the sport is coming back from those injuries and trying to get in the right
Absolutely.
mindset of this isn't a PR from my old, this is a PR post injury.
Yes,
Until you can make it all the way back and not rush that process and not re-injure.
absolutely. You have to be patient. I don't know if you've experienced injury, but
Unfortunately, yeah.
yes.
Been fighting through a bit of shoulder problems myself, so hoping I can get a good bench tomorrow.
My first ever real injury was actually on a platform at the American Pro 2 years ago. I tore my hamstring, just totally unexpected. It obviously was a brewing issue, but you carry that fear too. Like once you experience injury, it's hard to go and like mentally deal with that lift.
Yes.
And I remember prep for the surge meet, I took the same weight that I took when I tore my hamstring, and it was terrifying.
Yes. The PTSD of
Yes.
a traumatic snap like that is very hard
Yeah.
to overcome. So it's a big battle for that lifter. Each lifter that has to experience that to come overcome. And he's be no lift for Noah. Next up we have Robert, 197.5 kilos, 135 pounds on the bar. Luckily, I've never had to deal with a tear like that, just nagging issues. So.
But I mean, I've fully recovered from it, and a lot of that had to do with the mentality and believing that I would be able to heal, and not associating my lifts with injury.
Yes. Also, I think it helps that you're also one of the bigger coaches in the sport as well.
Yeah.
Quite a big roster yourself, I believe. So you've probably dealt with a lot of lifters, and being able to be on the other side of that and see, like, okay, I really do need to take my time.
So,
Can't just rush through this. It's a good lift for Robert. Next up, we have Tommy, 97 kilos as well.
Tommy Lynn has had an absolutely amazing day.
Yes, he has.
I
So
thoroughly enjoyed watching him.
he was setting up quite a vibe on his last attempt to bench.
He is a whole vibe.
Let's see if he sets up his vibe this time. Taking big hit of ammonia.
What a setup.
Off nice and tight. His first two were very fast down and very fast up.
Oh,
Little sideways. Just stuck. Three reds.
Tommy is a very speedy lifter. His squats were fast, his bench is fast.
It's always interesting seeing people, the differences in lifters. Of some are very explosive, and some are the grindiest, and it does not matter at all. Some can be the fastest, strongest lifters, or they can be the slowest, strongest lifters.
Yep.
You just have to play to your strengths.
Absolutely, and know how to handle the lift.
There's Juan, up with 205 kilos, 451 pounds. So John Hack starting today or tomorrow. I
Speedy.
do not believe John Hack is competing this weekend.
Is John Hack competing?
And so I said, I don't believe John Hackett's
No,
competing
no,
this
no, no.
week.
He
I
is
was,
not.
answering the chat question there. Do not believe he is competing this weekend.
I don't believe so. I think he may be competing at Surge this year.
Yes, I'm doing Surge myself. And I
Are
think
you
he has
really?
contact.
I was asked to come back, and I respectfully declined. That was the best meet. I had so much fun. Loved it. I really want to go back, but just doesn't work out for me to do this year. But they have a lot of great lifters that
Yes.
are be on the platform.
It's a
That's
stack.
exciting.
It's stacked this year.
It's exciting for you.
Jose Ortega at 205 again. And see if you can clean it up and get it this. A few people in chat were watching, Jose. It's a control touch. Looks like it's not getting it up though.
Michael Greeno is our next lifter.
Big Mike took a
So
5
far, he
kilo
is
jump.
5 for 5. His third attempt is going to be 457 pounds, 207.5 kilos. And I believe he will come out here and handle it and do what Greeno does.
That's right. Speaking of Surge, we had Edward Blair in the chat earlier. It's co-directing our Surge this September.
We love Edward.
He's another very good, big community
Absolutely.
supporter.
He's had to recover from quite a bit
I can
of
find
injury.
There we go. It's getting close to the
All
time.
right, let's go, Mike.
Low control down, nice touch. Very easy
Wow.
up, very easy. That might have been better than the
So
second.
anticlimactic of you, Mike. And we are 6 for 6.
He's spot off.
No surprise
off the bench,
there.
though.
He has that old man dismount.
I feel that. Some days it's just like.
So graceful.
Next we have Gary finishing up the flight here on the bench with 237.5 kilos, 523 pounds. Gary smoked that 500 last time. We'll see him smoke this one too.
Taking a 7.5 kilo jump for his third. See how he handles it. Very well.
Gary setting up that big arch. His friends called him Short Stroke Gary. Take a good touch.
Look at that.
Very easy still. I think he owes us a 550 bench.
Absolutely. So much left in the tank.
Unfortunately, no fourth attempts. Thankfully. They're
Thankfully,
very obnoxious.
thankfully for us.
Yes.
All right, so we're starting flight F. Kicking us off is Cameron, opening up at 264 pounds. We are rolling right in.
Spotters and Lobes are putting the work in on this today.
What?
So these Spotters and Lobes are putting the work in on this today.
Oh, absolutely. They're doing such a great job. They've been so efficient.
Like I say, this is a really good crew. Gotta give them a little extra credit too. The chromes can be a little hard to see when you can't see on the outside.
Right?
Making sure you have the right amount of plates and the right plates lined up. The blue and the red can be very close in
Very,
size.
yes. Double, triple check.
having any missed
Bars
loads today so
loaded.
far. Knock on wood. That's very good.
No misloads.
He's got 30 seconds. He's going to need to get out there and at least get an unrack. The rule is you can unrack the bar and re-rack and get a little bit more time. He was behind on wrapping his wraps up. Let's see. He's got 15 seconds. 10 seconds. There we go. Unrack. He's got very quick bench. Good opener. That'll be 3 white lights.
In flight F, we only have 8 lifters. This is our smallest flight. So we add on 2 extra minutes at the end of the flight. We have any less than 10 lifters, we add a minute per lifter. Gives them a little extra time to recover, just to be fair.
Just giving the lifters a little bit more time to recover is very helpful. In the first flight of bench, we had a couple of people put their attempt in and then just time it out just to give their fellow lifters a little bit more time for that recovery. This is one of those times where if someone is going to scratch a 30, it would be very appropriate for them to just time out the lift and not scratch it completely.
Yes.
Give their fellow competitors just that little bit more time, because we will not give that extra minute going into the next one. So, Brian with 125 kilos on the bar.
And we've got one of my best friends in the whole world lifting off for him, Lindsey Gray.
Very quick bench for Brian. 3 white lights. Nice, easy opener. That's what we like to see. Next up, we have Kevin Smith, 160 kilos on the bar.
So you're competing tomorrow.
Yes, ma'am.
I did not know this. I just saw that Anna said you're on the commentary and also compete. How do you feel about that?
I feel pretty good.
Yeah? You ready for tomorrow?
Yeah. I did.
What flight are you on?
I'm in the A flight.
Okay.
Early in the morning. Nice and early. Kevin.
Have you been able to eat today?
Yes. I went up weight class, so I didn't have to do any cutting.
Okay.
That was a big weight off my shoulders there.
Are you feeling good? Are you expecting a big day for yourself?
I feel good for squats. Bench has not been friendly to me this prep. And
I feel like lifts going a merry-go-round. It's so hard. Like one gets off the merry-go-round and it's so hard to keep them all 3 in sync.
Yeah, a little bit of cascading with shoulder problems came down to my elbow as well. So deadlift's been a little iffy too. Hopefully a little torn off.
Do you pull sumo or conventional?
I normally pull sumo. I'm switching to conventional.
Oh.
Andrew with 160 kilos as well. Looked like a nice easy opener. Lights. Anything I hit on deadlift tomorrow will be a conventional here because I've never done it.
Well, heck yeah. So that's a great way of looking at it.
Taking some off lifts. We'll see what happens.
So what's the reason for the switch?
I wanted to try, I've always had grip problems. I wanted to try seeing if I could, so I'd always pull up my leg and get my fingers opening on my thigh on sumo. So just trying to see if I wouldn't have that problem.
Do you do the alternate grip?
I do an alternate grip.
Okay.
But it's always
See,
my underhand.
everybody needs to learn how to hook grip because that is the game changer in a deadlift. I learned how to hook grip with these tiny little hands added.
The interesting
linked
part
to
is
my
my
arm.
overhand. It hits my thighs and opens my hand up. So the hook grip would have the same kind of thing. So I'd hit the same overhand with hook.
Hey, there's only one way to find out, Greg.
So I used
That
to
was
pull,
a good lift for Jeffrey, hero of the day.
I used to pull hook and I just kept slipping. My fingers are too fat.
That's what they all say. No, I'm just... I'm excited to see you pull conventional. Now that I know this, I will be screaming for you.
Appreciate it. Next up, we have Nelson with 180 kilos on the bar, opening an inch short of 400 pounds.
No big deal.
Very strong.
Strong guys.
Very strong guys.
Look at that. Let's make this better.
Oh, that was a very fast press. 3 white lights. 400 pounds, infamously, what every grandpa at the gym has bench pressed in the heights. Next up, we have Nicholas Bender at 185 kilos, 407 pounds on the bar.
Hard work to the big one.
That girl you said earlier that was your best friend that was doing the handoff.
Yes,
Did she
Lindsay.
compete earlier?
No, she did not. She didn't compete earlier today.
There's another blonde, incredibly jacked
Yes,
girl.
yes. That was Trevor's athlete, Dawn. I can see how you would get those two
Just 2
mixed up.
incredibly
Yeah.
jacked women.
Incredibly
walking
jacked women with long hair. Yes.
It's more focused on the incredibly jacked part, really.
Obviously.
I want to look like that.
I know, too.
But I also like to eat food way too much. It'll never happen.
Same.
It'll be a good bench from Nicholas, and we'll have Chase up next with 190 kilos, 418 pounds on the bar. That's why I powerlift. I just like to eat.
So it's actually bodybuilding is what got me into powerlifting. I was competing in figure and qualified for nationals, and they said, you need to grow your glutes and your hamstring. So obviously, compound lifts grow your glutes and your hamstrings. So I got to know the powerlifters in my gym and started squatting, deadlifting, and absolutely fell in love with powerlifting and never looked back.
Good lift, Chase.
So very grateful for that. Hello. You look beautiful today.
I will say powerlifting is one of the most inclusive communities.
Eric, come on, get on the live stream. I don't know. Oh, the live stream just went off. But so you went 9 for 9 today, didn't you? You were an incredible lifter. So yes, you definitely stood out. And also your shoes. I need to know about your shoes.
$9.99 Amazon. I hand bedazzled the whole thing.
You bedazzled
I
them.
did.
I suspected
It was
that.
either that or buy another pair of $250 shoes.
No way.
Decided to just make them prettier.
So, yeah. Okay. So, knowing that you bedazzled them, it's great because that means that I can do this to a pair of shoes as well.
Yeah.
And I don't want to say
They're
that
like
it was
old
the
school.
shoes.
They're
I'm
like
sure
from
that it was also
2017.
you. But I feel like that added a little magic to your lifts. Definitely made you stand out. So, congratulations.
Thank you. The shoes were a big hit.
Well, go party, enjoy yourself, celebrate yourself.
Yes, very excited. It was a great time.
We got Cameron up.
We have our 2-minute timer.
Oh,
So
the
we're gonna
2-minute
run that up,
timer.
And then Cameron will be up. That was a fortuitous timing. She came by it then to help run down our timer.
That
here.
worked out.
We can just get one of those each time.
Where are you guys from again?
We're out of Indiana.
Indiana. Okay, so did you fly? I'm
We
guessing.
drove.
Okay, how far of a drive was that for you?
It's a 16-hour drive.
Okay. Wow. So I should stop complaining. Okay, but how much sleep did you get last night?
I went to bed early.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. I think I went to bed at like 8 at night. And woke up nice early morning.
The ideal bedtime. 9 to 5, 10 to 6. That was easy for Cameron.
Except we'll have Brian with 140 kilos. Wife wanted to make sure we had a parking spot, so we showed up at 6 in the morning.
Oh my goodness. Why does that not surprise me at all? Let me guess, you got a good parking spot. It worked out.
It's a very good parking spot.
Well, I rolled up at 7:45, just in time to get on the live stream.
So I believe you got a little
Dude,
bit
do
of
I want to be here early or
traffic
do I
issue.
want to get more sleep? I chose the sleep. So I got 2 hours instead of 1 hour.
You ran up a little bit of a traffic issue on the way in, right?
The whole interstate
highways.
was closed.
That's crazy.
So, yes.
Who does that? Miami, I guess.
Yes, really. Nobody has time for that.
But it's like, what, only close at like 3 to 5 or something like that? Or some random...
I'm assuming that it closes at midnight because it was about midnight when I was going to be getting in here. And I was about an hour and a half out. And all of a sudden, my GPS changed to 3 hours out.
Very quick attempt from Brian.
And they rerouted me due to road closures. And I'm like, I don't know if I can survive this. It's yawning. It's not safe. But here I am. We
But you made it. And we're
Yeah.
glad.
I'm going to get a good night's sleep tonight.
There you go.
Going to go into a coma. That's the plan.
It's a good plan.
It's my favorite thing to do.
Agreed. We have Andrew up next with 180 kilos on the bar. Taking a 20-kilo jump from his opener. That's a big jump on bench.
Yeah.
He's maybe he takes bigger jumps on bench, or
Oh,
maybe he's
wow.
feeling very good.
20 kilo jump.
Yeah. It's not often you see a 20-kilo jump for bench.
Let's see how he handles it.
His opener looks very good, so we'll see. Oh, a little bit
Oh.
of downward.
I think we had a little bit of downward motion there. Yep.
We'll see him run that back and clean it up a little bit. It looks
I'm
like the strength
imagining
might have
he's
been there.
going to retake it.
Just a little bit of a
The
miss.
strength was there. Absolutely.
Locked it out without really grinding at all, so just let's lock in the technique just a little bit. 182 kilos for Kevin Smith. 402, shipping in that 400-pound bench.
Here we
Also,
go.
a 22.5 kilo jump on this.
Wow.
This guy's taking big jumps.
Okay.
Couldn't be me.
No.
$20 kilos being 44 pounds. That's a big jump for a lift that's maybe 10% by itself. Most attempts you only take about
Handles
10%.
it. It's great.
But for Kevin, he just absolutely smoked that. Next up, we have Jeffrey Stewart with 182.5 kilos as well. Jeffrey Stewart competing in the 45 to 49 Masters. I hope I can do this when I'm that old. Like bench 400 pounds.
You absolutely can. Okay, because that's when you will be in your prime. Have you even made it to Submaster yet?
What's up?
Okay.
I got about 10 years before I hit that level of master.
So Jeffrey is retired law enforcement from New York.
Oh, wow.
He's having a great day. He has a huge fan base. Lots of people cheering for him. He's been a lot of fun to watch. He's having a great day. Look at that.
A little bit of a grind, but still strong.
A bit of
We'll
an
see three
uneven
whites.
workout, but
Three white
there
lights.
was no downward motion. And he is 5 for 5 today.
to Nelson with 185 kilos. To go back, saying Jeffrey was please, to go back to Greeno, I believe he's an engineer, correct?
Yes.
So that kind of the beautiful mind part makes a bit more sense with that kind of context if he's engineering out all the powerlifting for you.
There is a science to strength, and Michael Greeno is the nutty professor in this sport.
Yes, that is, yes. Very quick second attempt for Nelson. Very easy.
And I love him for it.
Greeno is actually on our rules committee now, the rules change committee, something of that nature.
It's great.
That help change the rules. He's been a bit outspoken on some of those, so
Greeno will always speak his mind. If anybody wants to know how Greeno feels about something or what he thinks, you can visit his page.
he gladly and openly gives it.
He's very articulate.
But he makes very good points when
He
he does.
does.
He puts thought behind the things he says. We have Nicholas with 192.5 kilos on the bar, 424.
Speedy.
Very quick attempt. Little stick right at the top, but very strong strike. He's still got quite a bit more in the tank. So we have Chase, 202.5 kilos, 446 pounds on the bar.
Do you guys have dinner plans tonight? Like
I don't think so.
pre-gaming? Yeah, is there anything that
I'm
you...
competing tomorrow, so I'm going to be
Right.
pretty good boy behavior.
Do you have like a specific pre-game day meal you like to eat?
I always like a steak, salty steak and potatoes.
Like, yeah.
Not too fatty, like a New York strip.
I'm a burger and fries girl every night before I compete. Seems to work out well for me.
Easy 202 for Chase. You know, athletes always get their things they decide they are lucky or have to superstitious.
Yeah. Mike and Ike's is another thing. So the first time I ever got a third attempt on deadlift, I had a box of Mike and Ike's beforehand. So ever since then, I always have a box of Mike and Ike's, and it hasn't worked out ever since. But maybe one time, it's still just a superstitious thing for me. Clearly, I need to try something else.
Might be time to try something. A different candy.
Maybe. It's either red hot tamales. That's what they're called.
There you go. Maybe you're a stronger lifter, a more craft Mike and Ike's if you can find it. How many different crafts? There's got to be that out there. We have our 2-minute timer before Cameron will be up.
So we've got our third attempts left for our last flight, and then we're going to move on to the most fun part of the day, deadlifts.
That's right. Everybody loves deadlifts.
Everybody loves deadlifts.
No more time to
Biggest deadlifts
jockey
of the
around
day.
numbers. Just pull what you got.
Got 1 minute left before we get started on third attempts.
I believe he's actually up.
Huh?
Said I believe he's actually up now.
Oh, is he?
We hit our time.
Oh, he already.
Yep. So he is setting up right now.
As I said, I cannot be held responsible for anything at this point. We're going on about, feels like 48 hours of no sleep, but I think we're doing a great job.
You're doing great. Better than I was.
Where am I?
3 white lights for Cameron. Nice third bench. Except we have Brian, 142.5.
Brian has had a flawless day so far,
Cameron, we're seeing
as has Cameron.
number of 6 for 6s today so far.
Yeah. Just a lot of very composed lifters today.
You want to put a good show on when you come to Miami.
There's a stillness to today. A good energy, but everybody's just really skilled, I feel like. Definitely no amateurs out here.
Oh, man. I bet most of these people might have been people that just kind of missed the window to sign up
Yeah.
for the pro day and still wanted to come compete here just because it's a cool venue, cool spot. Alex throwing a good meet here.
Absolutely.
Ghost is in its fourth year running now, and it's a known good meet.
It is one of the best powerlifting meets in the country.
It's a good attempt, or a good lift for Brian. So we have Jeffrey up at 185 kilos on the bar, taking just a little chip from his second. Get just a little bit more pounds on the total. Which is just that lift where it can be going really well, and all of a sudden you would hit a wall hard.
Wow. I looked at this camera. So what did happen? There he goes.
Nice control.
Jeffrey.
Side. Up. Good
Come on,
side.
keep
He's gonna
going.
get it. He's
Keep
gonna get
going.
it.
He's
Yep,
got
there
it.
it is.
He is having an absolutely incredible
2
day.
to 1, but still a good lift. Interested to see what Maddie called it.
Huh?
So I'd be interested to see what Maddie was able to see.
He may
We
have.
didn't have quite the front view, the head judge, so it's always hard to tell.
That's why we have 3 judges.
That's correct.
2 to 1. It's a good lift.
Maddie and all the refs up there, very good refs, very level 2 refs, and
Very experienced.
very
We're
seasoned.
getting some consistent calls.
Maddie, Christy, and Joey Shepard.
So it actually looks like the next meet that I'll be competing in, I'm actually stepping on the platform with Christy Hawkins, which is super exciting.
Very exciting. That's very cool.
I just, I'm going to go ahead and hand her my lunch money. So here you go. You can have it. You don't even have to take it.
I watched her in 2000.
Just be my friend.
Watched
So
her,
honored to be here with you.
watched her in 2021 at the Bucked Up Showdown, where she tore her bicep and
Yes.
didn't even realize it.
I was there.
And she went to put in her next attempt, and
didn't
the
realize
table
that
had
she
to tell
tore-
her she tore her bicep.
You tore your bicep.
And she wasn't about to let it go because she wanted the deadlift record from Brianni. So
Yeah.
she waited to see if Brianni would get it before she decided not to put in another attempt.
Right.
There are very respectable lifters in
And that's
powerlifting
what
and women,
made
but she is the most
people like
intimidating woman in
Christy
powerlifting.
Champions and winners and at the top.
I've seen many men much larger than her squeal and cry when they tear their bicep. And she didn't even notice.
She's a classy lady, too.
Very intimidating.
The classy ones are.
Also, it doesn't hurt she's one of the top, if not the top current.
I believe she's number 1 right now.
Jockeying, I know that. Her and a couple other women have been jockeying back and forth on that top
Yep.
dot spot.
Let's see.
So I think it usually just depends on who competed last between them. They're pretty consistent with going back and forth on that top dots. deadlift from Andy. We have a
Christy Hawkins is ranked number one
She is
all time.
711 dots.
711. Christy Hawkins.
Beating out Mariana.
A 683 squat, a 336 bench, 578 deadlifts.
Beating out
At 75
Mariana. Who
kilograms.
held that record for quite a while.
Yes.
Mariana hasn't
She finally
competed
beat
since
Mariana.
2019.
20.
Seems-
Let's see. We'll pull her up. Her last competition
2021.
was the Kern
Is that where she got her last?
2021. Mm-hmm.
But that's not her top dots there. She said that 709.
I think it was the showdown. Sometime around then.
Yeah.
I believe I was
There
there.
you go. Said that in 2019, the 2019 Open. That was a fairly long-standing record for
Yeah.
powerlifting, to be honest. 6 years?
Mm-hmm.
Back in 6 years?
She came and take it. She took it.
Very big. Very big achievement for Christy. Very.
Strongest person in the whole world.
It's very nice to have her on the platform reffing today.
That's not really on my bucket list, you know. But to be able to get on a platform with her is just really exciting.
Yeah. Kind of in the same boat, but I got to compete with John Hackett Surge this fall.
Do you?
So, I'm in the same weight class, I believe, but I will just give him my lunch money.
Right.
Yeah, there's no-
Here you go. Go ahead and take it.
And I'm not even going to compete for second.
My lunch
Yes.
money and whatever else you want. There you go.
Finishing up the bench fight, we have Chase Fairchild doing a 210 kilo bench, 462 on the bar. Then we'll take a 10-minute break and roll into deads.
We
10
are
minutes after they get
averaging
the-
10 minutes on the dot. They get it done, show up on time.
It's 10 minutes after they get the bench. And the meet director can kind of dictate however they want that to be, but usually it's get the equipment
We
up there,
try.
now
We
it's
try to
10
give the lifters and
Yeah.
our spectators an expectation.
Yep. You want to give your spotter
Give or
promoters
take a
little-
few minutes.
bit of a grind.
That is a
Three white
good
lights.
lifter, Chase.
No wrist wraps for a 462-pound bench. That's pretty crazy to me. I couldn't imagine.
It's time for a 10-minute break, you guys. We will see you back for deadlifts in about 10 minutes. All right, let's do it.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
This is for the ones who live under the weight and rise above it. For the lifters, the grinders, the ones who don't count reps. They count battles won. At the bar, we don't chase aesthetics. We chase power, grit, respect. Whatever your war looks like, our gear's built to survive it. No gimmicks, no fluff, just apparel forged in the same fire that fuels your discipline. When you're pushing limits, breaking PRs and leaving weakness behind, The bar doesn't break, and neither should you.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
This is for the ones who live under the weight and rise above it. For the lifters, the grinders, the ones who don't count reps. They count battles won. At the bar, we don't chase aesthetics. We chase power, grit, respect. Whatever your war looks like, our gear's built to survive it. No gimmicks, no fluff, just apparel forged in the same fire that fuels your discipline. When you're pushing limits, breaking PRs and leaving weakness behind, the bar doesn't break, and neither should you.
our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
This is for the ones who live under the weight and rise above it. For the lifters, the grinders, the ones who don't count reps. They count battles won. At the bar, we don't chase aesthetics. We chase power, grit, respect. Whatever your war looks like, our gear's built to survive it. No gimmicks, no fluff, just apparel forged in the same fire that fuels your discipline. When you're pushing limits, breaking PRs and leaving weakness behind, the bar doesn't break. And neither should you.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities.
All right, and we are back. Deadlifts starting out with Antonio Neres, 182.5 kilos on the bar. Antonio competing in the 55 to 59 age class. Always good to see these older lifters still being able to compete, still putting up decent weight here. 400 pounds is nothing to sneeze at. Especially when you move it that easily. White lights. Stuff we're going to have with 45 kilos. Stop asking what is the tested equivalent of the Ghost Clash. There wouldn't be a tested equivalent of Ghost Clash with the one of a kind meat. Any real pro level tested meat would kind of be in the same category as the Ghost Clash. This is going to be untested pro level meats. So something along those lines. But being in Miami and being in a very cool venue like this, this is very one of a kind, to say the least. Next up, we have Nick with 245 kilos, 540 pounds on the bar. Nice easy opener for Nick. Deadlifts are looking good. Chris, 265 kilos on the bar, 584 pounds. Deadlifts, we will likely see some big jumps between attempts. Just because deadlifts bigger lift, most lifters can handle a little bit more of a big jump, muscle out of the bad position. Very quick opener for Chris. Pulling conventional. We have Russ Wood with the 265 kilo deadlift as well. Nice easy opener. 3 right lights. Expect to see all your openers looking pretty easy. So I have Al joining me on mic here.
All right, here we go.
Al has a gigantic camera next to me here. It's a little intimidating by size. We have William Moreland pulling 270 kilos, 595 pounds on the bar. The Sweden team singlet. Nice easy opener.
We made it, day one. Towards the end of day one, we made it.
That's all right. Not quite over yet, though. We don't see some big deads yet.
We got Pablo. Is this Pablo? Yep, Pablo coming up.
Pulling 270 as well. I know the spotters and loaders like to see when it's same weight.
Very nice. It is a perk.
I said earlier, say it again. If you haven't ever spotted and loaded meat, I would highly recommend doing it. Give it back to your community in the powerlifting.
It's fun.
We definitely need it.
It's tiring, but it's fun.
Just helps you really set yourself more in the community as well. Very easy opener for Pablo.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Always a sign of good coaching, good handling is having good attempt selection. You always want a nice easy opener. Just to make sure you solidify your total and then move from there.
Looks like we got Robert Livingston coming up on his opener. What is that? 272 and a half, 600 on the dot.
Robert might be in contention for best mustache this weekend here.
Oh, by far.
Very easy opener too. I think the mustache is probably giving me a little extra. We might have to test the mustache. To be honest. I know this is an untested meat, but nothing in the rule book says you can't.
No, you're right. We got Corey coming up 600 on the dot as well.
A lot of times we see these similar numbers just because it'd be a milestone number, like this one being 600.
Oh, yeah. As an opener, though, it's nice. You can open up at 600, go from there.
These are strong openers. These are strong guys today. It's no jokes. You may see a handful of 600-pound deadlifts at your local meet, but today we're going to be seeing almost everybody pulling.
Yeah.
Very wide sumo stance. Very easy, though. That's going to be 3 white lights. Yep.
The ladies today killed it. Session one. It was awesome.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Put on a clinic today.
Lucas Craig up next, 275. That's 606 on the bar. Getting his hands nice and chalked up. Doesn't want to risk any slipping of his grip. Always fun to see everybody's deadlift setup. Everybody got to do a little something different.
If they haven't mentioned it already, you got Matt Sacco as your head ref. He's based out of Las Vegas. In the right chair, you got Joey Shepard, who's managing the referees for this meet today, or this weekend.
That looked good, but he threw it down right at the bottom. So caught it. Looks like
Still a good lift, 2-1, but you got to watch. You got to have full control of that bar.
the refs are giving him a gift there a little bit. I think they
Yeah, I think Maddie was talking to him a little bit here, let him know. At least his coach.
Coached, handled by Trevor Jaffe there, one of our other refs from earlier today.
And then on the left chair, we have the all-time world record holder, legend, Christy Hawkins.
We did talk about Christy during bench.
Yeah, she's awesome.
711 dots points. Current world record holder, that. And I'm sure multiple lifts as well.
That's a good lift for Eric.
And so we have Matthew with 295 kilos on the bar, opening at 650 pounds. This is a big deadlift.
Yeah, big opener.
Lee Owner are going up from here too. Very easy opener. 3 white lights.
He's on the board. We got Alan Aparicio coming up, opening at 650.
What's next? Standing there. It's chalking up now. The good thing with deadlifts is you only have to pull it. So he can take his time to get ready, but he's
got
getting a little
25
close on
seconds,
time. I'm getting a little uncomfortable for him right now.
All right, my anxiety's kicking in.
Hitting that ammonia. His own smelling salts.
What do you think about ammonia, taking ammonia on your opener?
I'm not a fan personally.
Yeah.
10 seconds. Yeah, I'm getting really nervous here. Looks like
Oh,
he's
he's
getting
got it.
just in time. There we go. Nice, easy opener.
Yep.
Just making me stress out.
That's a good lift. 3 white lights.
I don't like taking ammonia on my openers just because I like to have that little bit in my code.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
So ammonia is going to give you that adrenaline dump that you can only really get so many times for the big hits.
Yep. We got Raphael coming up next. 300 keys on the bar, 661 pounds.
Good.
Good lift. All easy openers, which is what it should be. These things should be flying.
We're open for 315 kilos. That is 694 pounds. Someone's opening at almost 700 pounds.
It's amateur day, right?
I think so.
All right. Some strong, strong people here today.
Setting up his sumo. It's like a moderate sumo. Not super wide, but not super narrow either. Took and a nice easy opener.
All right, let's see what the judges say there. That is a good lift. All right, we're back to the top. Second attempts with Antonio. 192.5 kilos. We're looking at 424 pounds.
Spotter lower doing work, getting these weights off and on very quickly, keeping our pace very, very fast today.
Yeah, these guys are the heartbeat of the meet, you know, they keep it going. They're the pace.
Spotter loader crew making breaking. Antonio, 192.5 kilos. Competing at the 55 to 59.
Yeah, Masters. Heck yeah. I'm 2 years into my Masters category. I'm going to be 2 years into my Masters category this year.
So that's going to be a good lift. 2-1.
Yep, 2-1. Good lift.
even if you think you know, you should always check with your side refs in general, see what your lights are, just in case something easily preventable.
Always ask. Yep. Doesn't hurt.
Doesn't hurt, doesn't take anything away. It's only going to make you a better lifter in the long run.
We got Nick coming up, 262.5 kilos for his second attempt. Yeah, the other thing too, as the weight gets heavier, you know, whatever that ref saw, it might be more pronounced, and the other ref might catch it, you know?
Yeah.
So you just want to make sure you know what the issue was.
A little bit of a grind for a second. Still looks good. 3 wet lights. Maybe just a little bit more for another attempt. Send another 17.5 kilo jump, so maybe a 5. Just to add a little bit more to the total. Next up we have Russ Wood, 275 kilos, 606 at the bar. Still looking very good. Very good second. So that's 3 white lights. There we go. Another lifter that's handled by Trevor Jaffe.
We got Chris Tatelbaum coming up next, 280 kilos, 617 pounds. I have to give it to Alex. This playlist today has been good, right up my alley. A lot of 90s hip hop, some metal mixed in there.
Yeah. It was interesting to hear different meat directors' playlists because there's always at least a few songs that I'm like, I need to add that to mine.
Yeah, AC/DC, Five Finger Death Punch, always a staple at the local meat level.
Let's take a good lift for Corey. Chris, sorry.
Yep.
Corey's up next with 282.5 kilos, 622 pounds on the bar.
I know this back spotter, he was actually spotting and loading at the Women's Pro-Am last month in Cincinnati as well. Thought he looked familiar.
A little bobble at the top there. But he got 3 white lights.
There's left. And we got William coming up next. Second attempt at 285 kilos, still 628.3 pounds.
He's from Sweden, or did he travel? He just enjoys the
Good question.
colors. Either way, it looks like that deadlift was still very fast.
Or just second attempt.
He's still got at least another 15 kilo jump up in him, if not more. Next up, we have Lucas Craig, 287.5 kilos, 633 pounds on the bar. Lucas getting nice and shocked up there. As someone who consistently has grip problems, making sure you have adequate amount of chalk so your hands don't slip at all and tear. It's very important.
A little bit closer stance to this sumo stance there.
Looks good. See what I'm saying? 3 white lights.
There we go. That was close, though. I think he was rocking forward a little bit, getting ready to, I think, a second longer.
Got just the right command on the down for him. Okay.
We got Pablo coming up next. Pablo is at 290 kilos, so 639 pounds. He's taking a 20-kilo jump from his opener.
What's interesting is having that wobble with a closer stance. Usually the closer stance you see a little bit more control with it.
Right.
The wider stances we really see have problems with balance and wobbling. All is getting big hyped up for this. 290 kilos. A little bit of run right at the top, but it looks like it's going to be a good lift.
That's a good look.
Right.
Yep. What do you think he's got left on him? I don't know.
What's that?
What do you think he's got left on him for the next one?
Maybe about 10 kilos.
10?
The lock was a little bit, but he could probably fight through it. He looked like he was in a very good position there to fight through a lockout. Sometimes they get stuck just a little lower and it becomes a supported on thighs issue, but where he was at, I think it would be really hard to call it as a supported on thighs if he had to just fight through pushing his glutes and shoulders too.
We got Eric coming up with 292.5 kilos.
Really bit of a grind there. Still looks good.
It was consistent, though. It moved. Been slow. Same speed all the way up.
Maybe a little bit of a smaller jump just to kind of empty the tank. 300. His first, second, he had taken a 12.5, so under 7.5 kilos there. Just to add to the total. So we have Robert with 295. Ooh. That's not good. Oh, that's
a bicep.
Hate to see it.
Yeah, that's a bicep.
That's going to be the day.
Well, he didn't put in a second or a next attempt, so I mean, I think they're going to roll with the same if he doesn't come back out and scratch. But I think that's the day, though.
Yeah, he might end up timing it out for his other. He was getting a little bit more.
Yeah, you hate to see it.
Yeah, any tear, not fun. Not fun on the platform. Unless you're Christy Hawkins, who can tear your bicep.
Hey, listen, she's in a different league.
She has to be told that her bicep tore.
We got Matthew coming up. 683 pounds, 310 kilos for Matthew's second attempt. Yeah, he scratched. He tore his bicep.
Bit of a wide stance. Not terribly wide, actually. Looks like he may have improved it just a little bit. Maybe twist on the way he looked at it.
Yeah. We got Raphael coming up next. We're looking at 315 kilos, 695 pounds.
He was retaking his attempt, so thought must have been good.
Could tape it.
So when you have a thumb tear with the hook grip, you want to really pack it with chalk and try to tape it up to stop bleeding and just get something.
Yep. See if you can get some grip on it. Whatever's left there.
It's definitely not an ideal situation to be in now. Uphill. 15. Just right at the top, very easy otherwise. 3 white lights. I'd say he could probably take another 15 kilos at least.
We got Alan coming up, 315 keys here as well.
Put him 5 kilos. As we get to third tier, we might see people playing a little bit of numbers game just to see if they can win my weight class or win best lifter for the amateur day. So none of these guys are lifting in that amateur range at this point.
No, not at all. Not with this weight.
I think some of these guys in my same weight class might have told me tomorrow. That's unfortunate to say. These are strong guys, so not mad about it.
All right, let's see what Alan has here. 20-kilo jump from his first to second. Oh, yeah.
Looks good. Looks very good. Ooh, I like. Andre finishing up the flight with 335 kilos, 738 pounds at the bar.
20-kilo jump from his opener.
So really, it's a lot common to see these really big 15, 20-kilo jumps in deadlifts because it's such a bigger lift. You can easily throw a little bit more on. Taking the bigger jumps helps to save a little bit of energy before going for a big third as well.
Yep.
Especially when you've done maxing squat and bench in the same day as well. Having that extra energy for your third deadlift attempt can be very crucial.
Nice lift.
That's good. We got 3 highlights.
All right, back to the top, third attempts. Started with Antonio, 200 kilos here, 440.9 pounds.
I like to say magic always happens on third deadlifts.
Oh, yeah. Everything they got.
People will surprise you more on third deadlifts with what they can grind with than any other lift. Just because they have nothing left to hold back. You're going to empty that tank. You're going to put everything they have out there.
This is where the ammonia comes in. This is where the adrenaline comes in.
Yes. It doesn't hurt that someone smells sauce with that caramel apple. A custom model.
Yeah, I heard the discussion earlier, the caramel or caramel.
Yes. How do you say it?
Caramel.
So you don't get the fancy caramels like I do.
No.
That was good.
Got muscle through it, too. His hips popped up.
3 white lights, though.
Here we go.
440 pounds. 55 to 59 masters. And he's still kicking butt.
Love it.
Missed 1 lift all day long, third squat, 8 for 9 day. Great day. Good platform to set it on, too. These are top level judges. He's earned his lifts today. And no one can say otherwise.
We got Nick coming up for his third attempt, 267.5 kilos. We're looking at 589.
Take a big hit of that ammonia. Let's fight for it. Push a little bit more. He's stuck. Oh, he's stuck.
I don't think so. Maybe?
He's fighting it, though, so wow.
Maybe?
Wow.
Heck of a try, though.
He was so close.
Yeah.
So close. Giving the rest handshakes. Pass act.
Yep, that's what you love to see.
I'm going to be real, I forget to do it half the time just because I am in a daze after.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's
can't see
hit or miss. It's hit or miss for sure, but it's always appreciated when you shake the judges' hands and just recognize that they've also put in time to be here for you.
Yeah.
We got Russ coming up. Russ Wood, 285 kilos, 628 pounds.
Looks good.
Oh, beautiful.
That was a textbook third deadlift. 3 white lights. Handled by Trevor Jaffe, who was pretty consistent, making really good calls for his athletes. So.
We got Corey coming up next, 644.8 pounds for his third attempt.
Russ also giving the refs handshakes.
And the spotters and loaders.
And the spotters and loaders some pats on the back. Oh, and some fist bumps. There we go. Get them all.
Slap hands. Slap hands.
Wiping off the shoes before he starts. Make sure there's no baby powder on there. Don't want to lose lift just because your foot slipped for baby powder.
Nice. That's a good lift.
We have Chris with 300 kilos on the bar, 661.
The old 300 keys.
It's another one of those milestone numbers, but in the kilo range.
Yeah.
Some people look at the pounds, and some people look at the kilos as the milestones they want to hit. Those milestones can be a good or bad thing. Sometimes you get a little too obsessed with them.
Mental. Yep.
You're overextending a little bit,
Come on.
which might have been what happened with Chris here.
And a little bit of a nosebleed. There.
Oh, popped himself a bleeder.
It's Greeno Jr. All right, we got Eric coming up for his final deadlift. 300 keys as well, 661 pounds.
Spot you're gonna clean a little. Oh, he didn't get any on the bar.
That's nice.
I can see it on the carpet, so that's impressive. He did get the bar.
That's courteous of it.
Very courteous. Very demure.
Let's go, Eric. Let's go.
Same thing. Same. I was saying those milestone numbers can be such a demon to chase.
Tricky. Got another 300, Pablo. Let's see if he can
Pablo
turn
can
this
change-
around. Yeah.
Change the winds of this meet. Just one person to hit their lift and just really changes the tide. Seems like you get like one missed lift and it can kind of cascade, but
Yeah.
it just takes one to turn it around though.
Oh.
Go inside. He wants to take it.
There we go, off the floor. Come on. Come on. Hold it. Oh, no. You saw that rolling out of his hand. I wanted to go help him, and I wouldn't have been able to do anything.
That was a really good fight, though.
Yeah, that was.
Closest that we've seen on the 300.
It came off the floor very fast. Very fast. It's just, you could see that right at the top. It was just slipping.
Just lost a little bit of positioning and showed just at the lockout when he hit his upper thigh and just couldn't quite pull the shoulders back, but he gave him up right at the beginning.
We got Lucas coming up, 302.5 kilos here, 666.9.
Kind of thing you see with conventional versus sumo is conventional will come off the floor much easier,
Right.
but it gets a lot harder at the lockout. Whereas sumo, you will see it harder off the ground, but it is easier at the lockout, depending on the width of their stance.
You're right. More patience.
Oh, didn't even break the ground.
Yeah.
That's it.
Got to get
Alright.
held up for a second.
Yep. Kind of straighten his back a little bit on that.
All right, we got William Moreland coming up next. We're looking at 305 kilos, 672.4 on the bar for his final deadlift attempt. Oh,
We
God,
are in a bad rut now.
man.
We need someone to pull it out. Who's going to be our hero?
Matthew, I think Matthew will.
Let's see if Matthew can be our hero here.
310 kilos here, 683.4 pounds.
We want to see Matthew turn this around.
Trying to remember what happened on his last attempt.
I believe he got a little bit of a wobble,
Okay.
pulled out, or got just out of position. So I think he just needs, if he can just keep it clean, he'll have a good shot at taking this. Sumo's a little bit more technical than the conventional that you can just kind of muscle out of a bad position.
No,
Not gonna be the
not
case.
there. Those third attempts are,
Brutal right now.
yeah.
But Raphael's going to turn this around with 705, 320 kilos on the bar.
So he's taking a 5 kilo jump from the second, which is not as big of a jump as the others have been taking from second
Got a
to
little
third.
bit of a grinder on the second, if I remember
Yeah.
correctly. So hopefully the smart call for the second to third being smaller there will be what turns this around.
£705. No, didn't break the floor.
Dang.
Still in that rut. We got Allen coming up with 325 kilos, 716.5 pounds. Let's see if Allen could break this trend here.
If Allen can pull this, he will go into first place. Not sure if that's Dodger's weight class, super weight class.
Yeah, probably weight class.
I wish we could see both with the cast. It'd be nicer. Took a 10 kilo jump. His last attempt was 315. A little bit of a smaller jump from his opener. Hopefully, this a little bit more reserved will be what gets it off the floor. Taking a big hit of ammonia.
He's got 30 seconds, plenty of time.
It's just taking you a minute to second to just get the mindset right.
There you go.
Especially after everyone else is lifting. Just get yourself out and remind yourself you're better than that.
Let's go. Oh, my gosh. Come on, somebody get a third attempt here. Come on.
Andre
right.
pulling 342.5 kilos, 755 pounds.
Big pull.
This is a monster pull. If he pulls this, he'll have gone 9 for 9 today, so
That's huge.
he better be the third deadlift we get here.
And it looks like he'll stay in first place there.
And this day on a 9 for 9 day.
Let's go.
Hold it. Nope.
Just got a little too forward, it
Yeah.
looked like.
So no third attempt. Is that correct? We got nobody that hit that.
Earlier.
Okay, yeah.
Three third attempts.
Wow. All right. Well, it looks like we're going to the next flight. Drew Stockland going to kick us off at 207.5 kilos.
Right into it as soon as the spotters let us have that ready.
But that was a rough little rep we got in there.
Yeah. Nice easy opener for Drew. Looks like we didn't have any 9 for 9 lifters in the last 2 flights.
Got Brian Kavanaugh coming up. 220 kilos, 485 pounds.
Few. Six people, 6 for 6 so far. Oh, and Brian is 7 for 7. So 5 people, 6 or 6.
All right, ready for Frank Capital.
Nice, easy open.
Good lift.
Next up, we have Jeff. Jeff is one of our PLU refs.
Jeff Ascenda. I love this guy, man. This guy's so fun.
National level ref, right?
Yeah, national level ref. He refed with us over in the Northwest Regionals last year. That's where I got to know him a little bit. Out of
Nationals myself.
Yep, nationals. Yep.
St. Louis.
Based out of Arizona. Actually, a meet director as well.
Oh, wow. So now you're saying that Nationals had a little bit of a tricep thing.
He had a bicep tear, and then he had recently another bicep tear.
Oh, bicep.
And about 4 weeks ago, he pulled his hamstring as well. So it's a little bit of a rocky road, but he's here. He's competing.
Nice, easy opener.
Yep.
White lights.
Gary coming up next, 250 kilos, 551 pounds.
Eric had a massive bench, 237.5 kilos, biggest benching today.
Nice.
Looks like in what we call the powerlifting, he's a bench specialist.
Yeah.
Big bench.
Lost art.
Deadlift, usually not their friend. Nice easy opener for him though.
That's a good lift.
3 white lights.
We got Greeno coming up, 250 keys here for Greeno's opener.
Mike Greeno, never one of our refs.
Yeah, he's also on our rules committee too, giving back to the sport, helping us making sure that we stay on top of any rule changes, any adapting with everything that's going on and sport moving.
As Liz and I were saying, he's very opinionated. If you ever need to know his opinions, he's quite open about them, and he'll post them on his Facebook page.
He refers to himself as the old man of the sport. The get off my lawn rants that he.
Putting him on the rules committee so he can get those changes he wants to see and make the sport better. It's a good call by the leadership of PLU.
It's a good dynamic, that group. It's very, a lot of opinions, which is good. Great discussions we have.
A good opener deadlift for Michael.
Beautiful opener.
He's a big-time coach and usually does pretty well with all his athletes, so he's one of the guys going 7 for 7 now. Be surprised if he ever misses those today.
There was quite some time that we were traveling together, basically, to all these meets because he had athletes everywhere.
He still kind of does, from what I've seen.
All right, we got JB Peterson coming up, 255 kilos here, 562 pounds.
Nice easy opener. Right.
Lift. We got Robert coming up next, 257.5 kilos for his opening attempt.
So you see them roll the bar into themselves usually when they're a little bit bigger, and helps them take a breath and then roll it in and pull it up.
That's a good lift. We got Jesus coming up next, 260 kilos for Jesus.
Otherwise, it's not usually a strategy you want to employ if you can take your breath and brace at the bottom. But
What works for him?
some of the bigger boys just have to do that. Gets real tight at the bottom in deadlifts.
Good opener.
Big pull, pretty fast. A little bounce right at the top, just the whip of the bar.
Yep. No disqualification of that lift for just the whip.
Downward only counts when it's the bar itself moving down your legs, not just the bar whipping.
We got Jose Ortega coming up next, 262.5 kilos here.
Generally, we try to look at the hands when we're looking at the bar whip, if it's the bar moving down or actually just whip. Nice easy opener for Jose.
And that is a good lift. 3 white lights.
So he had those wraps on with. It's not one I'm super familiar with, but it's kind of right on the top of his hand.
We got Tommy Lynn coming up next, 275 kilos for Tommy.
He's been vibing all day. Let's see if he's dead side. His hands are, he only has chalk in just a little bit of his hand.
That's all he needs.
A little bit of a grind on the opener. A little sticking point maybe, but a good lift nonetheless.
3 white lights for Tommy. Noah is coming up next. His opening attempt, 287.5 kilos, 633 pounds. This is the end of day 1 of the 4th annual Ghost Clash.
Yes, sir.
2 sessions today. We got 2 sessions tomorrow.
Al Two-Star meet director. He's done very good about making these better and better each year.
Every single year.
Quick opener for Noah. 3 white lights. Alex has done really good at making this a really one-of-a-kind meet.
Yeah.
In Miami here.
It's a good spot, good destination, good meet. You get a lot of people travel out here.
This meet being held in a brewery, it's a very unique location.
It is. I like it.
They have a lot of, probably can't see it on the camera, but they got a nice ambiance on the ceiling. Some nice lifts while people rage out on their deadlifts here.
Oh, so easy.
Juan
Good opener.
pulling that like it's nothing. And that's going to roll us back to the second deadlifts here with Drew at 220 kilo.
All right, Drew.
Good looking second. A little slower, but that's to be expected for a second attempt. Still has room for a third.
We got Brian coming up now, 235 kilos, taking that 15-kilo jump from his opener. We're about 518 pounds.
Some most we should see will be very explosive, and some will be a lot slower on the pull, but in a strong grind, it seems like the strong grinds can last much, much longer because they train with a little bit more of a grind. Brian's going very fast.
He got it all the way up to his thighs and then just started to slip.
Looks like maybe a little hand tear. See if they'll run it back or if that's.
All right, we got Gary coming up next. 600 pounds for Gary.
Shout outs for Jeff, Sierra, and Darian. A couple more of our refs.
Yep. They were with us in Oregon when they met Jeff as well.
Got a shout out to JV. What's that hashtag say? Long strong. I'm guessing Jordan Wong's athlete.
Yep.
Nice easy pull for
Easy,
Gary.
Gary.
Good second. Lots of room left. Next up, we got Jeff again. Jeff went from 240 to 275 kilos. That's a big jump. 35 kilo jump. Am I doing the math right?
Yeah.
That's a huge jump.
I mean, you know, he's been aching most of the day. I know his last squat, his hamstring was bothering him. His back spasmed on his bench. He's coming off bicep tears, too. I think bicep tears since the last time. So maybe
take a second and call a third, not call a third. Or?
No, I think he was just testing the waters with his opener, and
I gotcha.
I think he's just gonna ram it up now. Come on, Jeff.
Start light and make sure you get the lift in.
Yep.
Looks good. Very fast though. He's a little bit of bar whip still coming back on the second attempt.
Good lift. He checked out his thumb. He feels good. Yeah, that was a good jump.
Yeah.
I think he was just testing the waters there.
Yeah. Always good to make sure you get your attempt in, especially if you're aching and hurting. Make sure you get on the board. Don't bomb the meet.
Yeah.
Make a smart call.
We got Robert Brooks coming up next. 275 kilos here. Rolling that bar in. And looks good.
Bar roll.
That is a good lift.
Got pretty popular from Eddie Hall back in like 2017. Pulled 500 kilos. And everybody wanted to be Eddie Hall after that.
We got JB coming up next. 275 keys here for JB.
We've had some bigger monster deadlifters come up since Eddie, including Dan Griggs, that'll be competing tomorrow.
Tomorrow, yep.
We'll see him pull probably over 1,000, maybe even more.
I mean, all right, let's see what the judges say for JB. That is a good lift, 3 white lights. You know, his Grigsby's pull's been looking really, really good. Almost better on the Texas bar.
I was about to say, he didn't have any complaints from switching to that from Kabuki to Texas. He's looking really good.
Yeah, I think his pulls look actually better with the Texas bar.
I think
so we're going to see something interesting tomorrow.
Some of his posts are saying his training numbers have been higher than his Kabuki training numbers. So that's always a usually good indicator. Nice easy pull for the Hughes. 3 white lights.
There it is.
Seasoned lifters usually know in their training because they usually peak about the same way each time once they kind of figured out what works for them week to week, what they want to be hitting to see the progress on the platform.
All right, we got Greeno coming up, 277 and a half, 611 pounds for this old man, young man.
Old young man.
You know, he's 40 to 44, which is around my age range here. But he swears acts like he's 55.
Powerlifting ages you though. Like this is 40 to 40. It's like dog years.
Yeah, you're right.
He's like 80.
Let's go, Greeno. Come on, Greeno. Come on,
Big
Greeno.
Looks good. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights.
That's a good lift. What's he gonna do?
I would say if he's gonna go small. It's not. It looked like a lot more was left in there.
Yeah, he's gonna go 5 kilos, dude. Greeno doesn't go 2.5. Oh, nope.
He sent it.
Holy smokes. Okay, he's gonna go for 292 and a half. I told you he doesn't go small. He doesn't know that where he just goes balls out.
You're going to see a man fight for his life then.
Hey, listen.
Keep his 9 for 9 so far.
Just have some tissues ready for him. That guy's a bleeder.
Oh, boy.
All right, we got Jose coming up. 280 kilos here for Jose.
Very good second for Jose still.
Yeah, good lift. 3 white lights.
A lot of
I
room
like
left.
it. Tommy Lynn, 280 kilos for Tommy, 617 pounds.
Taking a moment just with the mind right. Himself all ready. Shoes off, make sure there's no baby powder. You always hate to slip just because of baby powder.
Yeah. Come on, Tommy.
Pulling conventional, it's usually not a problem.
Let's go, Tommy.
Look
There you
good.
go.
Very big knee snap there. Very strong walkout. Kind of the opposite of what you normally see in conventional deadlifts.
Yep. What do we got? There we go. 3 white lights. We got Noah coming up, 305 kilos, 672 pounds for Noah.
With a little bit of a prayer.
Nice.
Looks good.
Good pull.
3 white lights.
Juan is going to round out second attempts here with 307.5 kilos, 678 pounds.
I always kind of like to save my platform prayers for the third list. I like to save everything for those, just so I have everything to roll the dice on.
Now let's go in 17.5 kilo jump from his opener. His opener was snappy. That thing was so fast.
Let's see if he can do this just as fast.
Second attempt was so fast.
Still very fast.
Oh, what is
at
this
the
guy
refs
going to
like-
do? What's he going to do? Another 20?
He looked at the refs like the weight disrespected him for being too light.
All right, third attempts. Last round for this flight. We got Drew coming up with 232.5, and so 512.5 pounds.
Technics coach saying, give me something.
That was pretty disrespectful. He just handled that.
That man needs fed.
I mean, I'm just curious where he's going to go from here now. I wouldn't be surprised to see 15-20 on there. That's how fast that moved.
Fun part is, everybody can follow along with lifting casts, see what all the third attempts are going to be before we get to them. He hasn't put it in yet. Still 322.5. Looks like he's taking 15 kilo jump.
About right. Come on. Come on, Drew.
Fighting.
There we
Fighting.
go.
There it is. And he held it. Beautiful third.
With the sassy belt flip. You like it.
You better be careful knocking Chris's pockets phone out of your hand.
We got Brian coming up next, 240 kilos for his third attempt. He's going up 5 kilos from his missed second. I think this one, he lost grip on this, on his second attempt. A little bit of a tear, tear on his thumb. You can see it taped right there.
If you tear your thumb, do you go up personally?
I mean, I don't know. It depends. I mean, it depends on how you feel and your confidence right now.
Yeah.
He feels the tape's going to help him, so let's see. And it did.
Looks like it pulled off.
It did.
Pulled it off.
I like that. Beautiful. Good move.
I don't like to, if I miss on something like that, I don't like to go up. The tears, usually it's a little bit of the hand slipping.
Yeah.
So my grip might be the next thing to go.
We
So I
got
just kind of like
Gary.
to try to get what I can get.
Gary's coming up with 282 and a half here.
Taking a 10-kilo jump from the second.
See, that's the thing, though. After he came off of his second, I mean, he immediately went over and put the weight in for his third. He knew he had it.
Big thing of it is confidence.
Yep. Beautiful pull, Gary. Good lift. Gary went, what, 8 for 9 today?
Yes, sir. Sometimes the move is just being confident and putting that attempt in and just trying to pull it as hard and fast as you can. Your grip has less time to slip if you pull it fast.
Yep. We got Jesus coming up to 82 and a half. 7.5 kilo jump from his second. He's having a blast up there, though.
Yes, he is. This one back spotter before he starts. Saying, I'm not going to need you. I got this.
Come on. There we go.
Nice and
With his
clean.
mile.
2 to 1.
Good lift, 2 to 1. We got Robert coming up next, 285 kilos for Robert.
Say it might have been a little soft in the middle there that Matty saw.
Maybe, yeah. I'm blocked by the plate, so all I see is what the screen shows me. Roll in.
Got right on the
No.
thighs.
No, he's not locked. There we go. Yeah, he wasn't locked on that. It was a little bit of that roll, right? So when you roll that bar in,
He's a little all over the place
Yeah.
after the roll. It's part of the down part of that is
Yeah.
you got to get tight super quick as you pull it off the ground because it's all about the timing of it.
Yeah, it was going all over the place. All right, JB, 285 kilos, 628 pounds. His third attempt here, looking to go 8 for 9 on the day. Come on, JB.
Pull.
Yes, sir.
Looks good.
Great pull. White lights.
There we go.
We got Tommy. Another 285 on the bar here. And another potential 8 for 9 on the day.
Let me say he's a big hit of ammonia here. Sounds a day. Empty out the tank. Feeling himself a vibe here. A little bit of a wide conventional stance. There it is.
Nice, Tommy.
It's almost like a sumo lockout.
Good lift, 3 white lights.
It's a very unique deadlift. I like it.
We got Jose. Jose's on his way up now. We got 290 kilos here for Jose, 639.3 pounds.
I've never seen a deadlift like that.
Jose's had some trouble today. Looked like he went 1 for 3 on squats, getting his opener. 1 for 3 on bench, getting his opener. Deadlifts better all around here.
2 for 2 so far in deadlifts.
But it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
That's right.
Let's go, my guy. Come on.
Oh. He just didn't want to play game.
Yeah, that bar got pushed forward a little bit. from his thighs. All right,
Michael Greeno
Greeno,
with his 20 kilogram jump,
644 on the bar,
15 kilo jump.
15 kilo jump. Now, if you watch Greeno or you know Greeno, he's a pass out artist, as they call. So he's got a, when he's, especially with after his second attempt.
It looks like he's ready to pass out now. Guys are already close.
Let's go, Greeno. Come on. Let's go, buddy. Come on. Come on, Greeno. Ah, no. Gave it a shot.
There, he's giving this bump to the judges. Doesn't want to get their hands choppy.
All right, we got Jeff Facenda, 295 keys, 650 pounds.
A 20
Mr.
kilo jump
Jeff.
from the second. Second still fluid.
Yeah, they gotta suppress the background noise, unfortunately, because of the copyright laws and the copyright rules of YouTube. We don't want the live stream taken down, and then the lifters can't go back and watch it later. So that's why it's a little bit choppy. It's by design. Yeah, I know. You want to hear the background noise? I do too, but it's not possible sometimes with how strict they are with the copyright rules. Oh, Jeff, let's go.
Beautiful deadlift, Jeff.
Let's go, Jeff.
That was almost a perfect call.
Beautiful. Dude, there's his hamstring. Yeah, you could nurse that hamstring now, Jeff. You're good. He's just laying down right here on the side. He said, screw this. That's got to be a moral victory for him as well, just off of everything he's had. You know, he signed up for this meet back in July when he was already in a cast last July. He was in a cast when he signed up for this meet. And then in between, like I said, he tore his bicep again. And then 4 weeks out, he had a hamstring tear.
Damn.
Or injury, so.
Damn good fight, though. Put on a day.
That's awesome. Good for him. Let's go, Noah. 317.5 keys. Come on, Noah. Got stuck right past his knees.
Very common spot to see conventional deadlifts get stuck.
Let's see. Need to use that no copyright. I know. You know, the problem with the no copyright music, I don't know if you ever listened to it. It's not really that great. Not really that great.
We also like to put the music on the lifters would like to listen to while they're doing their meet, too.
Yeah.
This today is more for them than it is for the stream, unfortunately.
All right, we got
appreciate
Juan.
you guys watching, but
Yeah, definitely. Thank you for watching, tuning in. 322.5 keys. Big. Oh, come on.
little suck.
Yeah. I mean, look, his second went up really fast. He took a swing at this
He's a
one.
very explosive lifter, but he's one of the ones that could quite hold the grind there. A lot of times with explosive lifters, you see them get a little bit out of position
Yes.
when they try to really yank into the bar, pull into the bar,
Yeah, absolutely.
or even in those squats when they try to explode and they get a little bit loose.
We got Brian coming up. So we are at the top of the last flight of the day for day one of the 4th annual Ghost Clash here in Miami. It's been a long day, but it's been a great day. It's been a smooth meet.
Yes.
Everybody's been having a blast. I mean, the beer's out here at the brewery. Everybody's having a good time watching. We're in Miami. You can't go wrong there.
Absolutely not.
Tomorrow we're going to have some heavy hitters. Some heavy hitters tomorrow.
We are.
Not
me.
you, Greg.
That's not me. I don't know why you were looking at me when you said that, but it's not me. You got the wrong guy. I'm just happy to be here.
I'm just happy to be here.
One day I'll have a meet where I can put it all together. But unfortunately, this isn't going to be the one for me.
Let's go, Brian.
Left the chat.
220 opener here, 485 pounds.
Nice and easy. Maybe a little slow for an opener, but he might be just a slower lifter.
Yep.
So we'll see how the next attempt looks and make our decision from there.
We got Andrew coming up next, 227.5 kilos, 501 pounds for Andrew's opener.
bar for Andrew, 227.5 kilos. Here we go, Andrew.
Smooth opener for Andrew.
Very good.
Nice.
Very beautiful.
We got Cameron Singh coming up, 257.5 kilos for Cameron. This is 567 pounds.
If you were watching the live stream and in the Miami area, I highly recommend coming in to watch it in person tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
It is going to be a show. It's a very cool venue.
Good opener, Cameron. All right, now we're moving to Kevin Smith, 262.5 kilos here for his opener.
One of the things when you are deadlifting in competition, you want to watch out for pulling the bar off. Kind of gave it a little yank, but didn't have the problem. But sometimes you see them get those yanks, they get a little too excited, and they'll pull it off, and that will count as their attempt.
Yeah, if the plates come off the ground, that's typically the bona fide attempt.
So you always want to just be careful when you do those yanks. Or just don't.
Oh, easy, nice.
Very easy opener.
Let's see the judges say. Yeah, good lift. The shoulders look weird on that one, but judges liked it, so it's good. We got Nelson coming up, 265 kilos for Nelson's opening attempt.
584 pounds. Shoot anything with that big unit? Or is it just for show?
Oh, this? This whole thing? All right, we're going to roll it in, I think. Yep.
Not
Oh,
quite.
not quite, yeah.
Just roll a settle.
And that is a good lift, 3 white lights.
Probably rolls it in as he draws his breath, and then he gets his setup fully tightened, and then he goes, which is a good way to implement the roll in that way.
We got Jeffrey Stewart coming up, 282.5 keys here for Jeffrey.
So the roll's a lot of timing to it, so just making sure you have control of that timing is pretty important.
All right, Jeffrey Stewart coming up to the bar for his opening attempt.
Just told everyone that Jeffrey Stewart is a retired New York City cop.
Really?
Awesome. A lot of family here, the family watching, cheering him on. And he's making sure to put on a
Nice
show for him.
pull. Good opener.
Big pull. 2-1.
All right, we got Chase coming up next. 295 kilos here for Chase's opening attempt. This is 650 pounds.
So he's kind of. I'm always interested to see what the calls are that they're getting when I can't tell myself.
Yeah. 650 freedom units here for Chase.
Very nice as well.
Yep. See what the judges say. 3 white lights.
Red light. So we'll have Nicholas Bender with 300 kilos on the bar, 661. It's going to be the last lifter of this flight.
Oh, really? That's a small flight, huh?
Yeah.
How many lifters is that? 7?
Is that 8?
8?
One
Yeah,
down,
I can take a couple minute break here.
I think we'll have a 2-minute break after this, if I remember from bench properly.
That's a
Very
good
good
opener
opener.
there for Nicholas. All right, good lift, 3 white lights. So we have 8 lifters in this flight, just to make sure that we give the lifters enough rest. We're taking a 2-minute pause after every set of attempts. So 8 lifters, that's 2 minutes to give a total of 10.
We always try to get in an increment of 10 for lifters, so if there were 7, we would give them 3 minutes. Each lifter missing would be an additional minute.
So this is a time where the judges take a swig of water or clean the bar.
Get a sweet dopamine hit from Instagram. So,
You know, I don't know if we took, I know we probably took this poll earlier, but let's put a poll up here. And let's see. Put in a poll in the chat. Let us know what your favorite lift is. Squat, bench, or deadlift.
you get to vote for me for squat personally. I started with deadlift, but squat has become kind of my bread and butter on it. I expect probably bench or deadlift would be the top choice, though.
Bench?
Bench or deadlift?
Really?
The guys like bench.
You know what, man? I've done this poll quite a few times in a couple live streams. I don't think I've ever seen bench go over.
Really?
Yeah, bench was always last.
Wrong crowd, I guess. Guess if you're asking powerlifters, not gym lifters. It's a different set of answers. Just to recap, our refs on the platform are Maddie, Joey Shepard, and Christy Hawkins. All level 2 national refs. Yep. So these lifters have been earning their lifts today. These refs have sat squat, bench, and deadlift all day to keep it consistent and keep it.
Make sure the calls are consistent. Yeah.
Calls
So
consistent.
I like it. I like the uniformity there. All
I'll tell
right.
you from personal experience, Joey and Maddie are both very strict and very fair refs.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely.
I haven't ever had Christy Hawkins myself. I believe tomorrow I will.
Brian's second attempt here, 227.5 kilos, so 501. Yeah, it's low back, it looks like. Yep.
That might be it for him. Yep.
They're giving the signal to take it again, so.
But there is only 8 lifters.
Yeah,
So
right.
it's a very classy move to add that timer just for the other lifters, even if it doesn't take it.
He just gives him time to decide if he wants to, how bad it is. So assess it in the back there. We got Andrew coming up next. And with Andrew, we have 250 kilos, 551 pounds for his second attempt here.
Tiger bomb on and pray for the gods.
Yep.
Pray for the deadlift gods. Still very strong looking deadlift. Yeah, the red lights.
Cameron is coming up, 272.5, so we're at the 600 mark here for Cameron. All right, Cameron. I like the lift. Gotta watch on that yank, though. That was
A little closer that
Yeah.
time. A lot of times you see it when they get really pumped for like the third attempt. Just yank it right off the ground, or their first attempt. So we'll kind of see how the third looks. Just that extra adrenaline can just make a small but very crucial mistake.
We got Nelson coming up here with 282.5 kilos, 622 pounds.
Roll out.
A roll and stop.
Takes his air in, settles, flaps in, and then he pulls. Beautiful pull.
Nice.
It's a very honed technique. 3 white lights.
We got Kevin Smith coming up now, 290 kilos here.
3 freedom units.
It's 27.5 kilo jump from his opener.
It's a big jump. Can't say I take jumps that big, but I'm not good at the sport, so. Looked like a good attempt. See what the judges say.
That's a good lift. Yep. All right, how are we doing on the pole here? Let's see what we got. 50% deadlift, 28% squat, and 22% bench. A little more skewed towards deadlift from what I was expecting, but usually squat and deadlift are neck and neck, and then bench is a little bit behind. All right, we got Jeffrey coming up. Second attempt, 650 pounds.
If it's speeding in the Masters, 45 and 49.
Yeah.
This is a very impressive deadlift. Period.
Yep.
Even more so, hitting it at this age.
All right, come on. Yes. All right, let's see what the judges say. That is a no lift. Yeah, it was a little soft in the hips there. And then right when he got to the top at lockout, his knees just kind of softened up as well. So let's see if he can clean that up. I don't see him asking.
His handler's asking.
Oh, did he?
me,
Okay,
ref right
good.
I was just about to say something, but it certainly
Good.
got him handled.
Yeah, I saw that from here. So hopefully he can get that cleaned up a little bit.
They're going to
Flex
retake
the
that
quads when he's at the top.
They're saying the existers have to earn their lifts today. This is one of those examples where it's just not going to fly being even a little bit soft.
Yeah, I'm glad his handler went and got that info, though. So we'll see if he can
That's
make
what you
some
want out of a
adjustments.
good handler is making sure they're getting what you did.
We got Chase coming up, 310 kilos here, 683 pounds.
Looks like 310 kilos on the bar. So
There it is.
very good second attempt. So judge say 3 white lights.
Good lift for Chase. We got Nicholas coming up. 320 keys for Nicholas, 705 pounds. After Nicholas, we're taking another 2-minute break. And then we're going to finish off deadlifts here. We're going to finish off day 1.
Yes, sir. Pick up the bar a bit, get the platform swept off. Making sure the chalk and baby powder doesn't build up too much.
All right.
Good attempt.
Yep.
Good to say.
That is a good lift.
3 white lights. Good lift.
Beautiful. All right. We're going to go ahead and get started on that 2-minute clock. And then once that's done, we're going to go into third attempt deadlift for the last 8 deadlifts of the day.
Yes, sir. We'll see if Brian comes out, takes this again.
Yeah, we got 25 votes in the last 8 minutes so far for this poll, and we got deadlifts leading at 52% as a favorite lift, squat at 32%, and bench at 16%. Just what I thought.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'm a little more surprised about the huge lead that deadlift has, but maybe it's because we're on deadlifts. You know?
Yeah. All the deadlift fans are in the chat right now. Ask it during bench when nobody's on.
Yeah, we'll shut this down in another minute, get some final results there, but that's pretty much what we have here on the poll.
I think a lot of people like deadlift just because there's the simplicity of you only have to put it down.
Yeah.
That's the only command you have to go for. You don't have to wait to start, wait to press, up and down. Nice and easy.
I'm a squat guy myself. I'm sure Christy Hawkins here is a squat gal.
Oh yeah. I think that's her money maker is that squat.
Yeah.
She's got like 670 or something.
Something like that.
Something insane.
We got 30 seconds, and then we're going to get started in our final set of attempts for the evening.
683 squat.
Make sure you guys join us tomorrow morning for day 2, the pro day. So we have 2 sessions tomorrow. Morning session starts at 8 a.m. Eastern time. The afternoon session is 2 p.m. Eastern time.
Fun fact, Christy Hawkins doesn't hold just the dots records of wraps, but also the dots records of Sealy right now.
All right, here we go. Brian's kicking off third attempts, 227.5 kilos, 501. Now, if I'm not mistaken, he missed this. He let go of it about his knees because of his back,
Yes.
his left side. So let's see how he handles this one here.
We were expecting to see him time it out a little bit. But looks like he's going to take a crack at it again. Let's leave it all out there. Came to Miami, I guess you might as well try.
Yeah. Go big or go home. There we go. Come on. No, it was bothering him. Yep. All right, we got Andrew coming up next. 280 kilos, 617 pounds on the bar for his third attempt. Taking a 30-kilo jump from his second. Did I do that math right? Yeah, 30 kilos.
Yes, sir. I mean, that's a
I was told there'd be no math.
monster jump. I don't know who told you to do the math.
All right, Andrew. 617 pounds. Let's go. Oh, yeah, this guy, he bullied the first and second attempt, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Let's see it, Andrew.
Oh, yeah.
He's still bullying.
Beautiful pull.
It's going to be
Good lift. 3 white lights. We got Cameron Singh coming up now. 285 kilos, 628 pounds. There it is.
nice and he's still.
Oh, good. Let's see what they say. His knees weren't locked, but there we go. 3 white lights. That's why they waited for that down command. Got to lock the knees.
Should have looked a little closer. But I'm not in the chair, so not my job today.
We got Jeffrey coming up next. 650.3 pounds, 295 kilos. So retaking that second attempt. He was a little soft on his lockout there, so let's see if the handler, told him what to do and see if we can get this cleaned up. I think he's got it, though. Come on.
They did ask. They know what they're up against here.
There you go. Come on. Stand straight up.
Yeah.
There we go.
That looks good. Let's see.
Let's go.
That's why you asked
Nice.
for rest.
Good
That's
recovery
what
right
Get
there.
it cleaned up, and you can fix your day.
Love it. Love it. All right, we got Kevin Smith coming up. 300 keys on the bar, 661 pounds.
Looks good.
Let's see. Good lift. 3 white lights. Judges liked it.
Giving him 6 to the rest. Class act.
We got Nelson Rumsey coming up. 300 keys here as well. 661 pounds. The old 300 key.
I hope this doesn't become the demon this time. We've already got
Oh, we got one
set.
on the board, so we're good. We're Gucci now. This is the one that got away in the second flight.
This is my rollout guy. There we go. Looks good.
Yes.
See what the judges say. 3 white lights.
Good lift for Nelson.
300 keys is not the demon here.
And we got Chase coming up, 322.5 keys. This is 711 pounds. Technically, oh, yeah. All right, they fixed it. All right, so it's 322.5 kilos, 710.99 pounds. We'll give them the 0.01. We'll give them the 711.
That's fair.
Right? That's just like a piece of chalk dust, you know?
Yeah. Oh, they just rubbed all the chalk off. They took his whole...
That's a sign of a good spotter right there, too. Double checking that weight.
Yes, sir. Need to quit hunching over so much. I'm getting really invested in these deadlifts right now.
There we go.
It's good.
Beautiful.
Let's see what the judges say. It's a little bit of a hole there. 2 to
No
1.
left, yeah, 2 to 1.
Just need to clean it up a little bit.
Soft knees.
Handler asking just to make sure they
Yep.
can get it next to me. That is a good handler.
Yep.
Some handlers, they'll ask for the first and seconds, but they will not ask for the third, and that's sometimes when it's the most crucial.
Yeah, I mean, you got to go back and go back to the drawing board, right, and train
You gotta
again,
know
get
what to
ready
work
for
with.
another meet. And yeah, you got to know what to work on. Otherwise, you're just going to repeat the same issue. All right, we got Nicholas Bender, 332.5 kilos, 733 pounds. It's getting loud in here. So sorry if I'm yelling through your TV speaker or your phone.
This is our last deadlift of the day.
733-pound third attempt deadlift here for Nicholas Bender.
Here we go.
Oh, come on.
He's fighting, he's fighting.
Let's go. Ah, man.
Give
Hell of
him
an
a
attempt.
handshake.
Yep. Well,
Class act.
that was fun. Let's go ahead and get ready. We're going to get ready tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern time, day 2 pros. That's the first session. Then we got second session at 2 p.m. Eastern time. That does it for day 1 of the 4th annual Ghost Clash here in Miami. Thank you all for watching. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m.
See you bright and early. I'll be there.